Jacksonville Pool.
All right, what's up, everybody? This is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live for the first time ever from the West Coast Challenge here in Florida, where we are at the wonderful, wonderful venue here and getting ready for a great day. First matchup on the live stream table here is going to be between Mr. Michael Roll here and Jimmy Doyle. We also have a secondary stream going for you guys as well. And on that table is going to be Mr. Connor McFadden versus William Tincher there. Connor has to go to a race of 6. William has to go to a race of 5 here. And then for this one right here, it is a race to 5 for both these gentlemen as well here. What's up, Sam? How's it going? Welcome on in, my dear. I'm gonna try to stay a little quiet. I'm a little close to the table here, so y'all are gonna get my my ASMR, wonderful, cool, soothing voice here. What's going on, Sam? How you doing? Let me make sure I get the 6, 5. All right. Now, this is going to take me a little bit getting used to some of the rules and stuff, by the way, just as a heads up, everybody. So this is VNAA rules, and there are definitely some major differences compared to what I'm used to here with certain rules. So please do bear with me as I work through this and getting used to them. And then also know that I got to keep up with chat between 2 different streams here. Which, speaking of, I do need to check on my phone, make sure that stream is going well, which it looks good, but. All right, that one's definitely live and good. Perfect. Just a little music in the background. All right. Good. Wish I was playing next year. Yeah, come on down. This is definitely a huge event. I don't have the exact numbers for how many total participants, but I remember one of the things they talked about in the players meeting was there was over 300 new participants this year. And I think this event's already big enough. So I'm in actually the secondary room is where I'm at right now. This room is, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, I believe 20 tables total, 27-foot diamonds in here. In the other room, I mean, good Lord, if it's anything less than 60 or 70 tables in that room, I'd be a little shocked, to say the least. So, also, let me know how everything's sounding. Again, I'm trying not to be too loud here. I may even have to move my table back some and put myself where I'm in the hallway instead. So we'll see what happens. Now, this is for the most part, most of the rules that we're used to, normal 9-ball rules here, or 8-ball, I'm sorry, rules. Forgive me. Some of the main differences is you can't win or lose on the break. If you do break and make the 8, you have 2 choices. As long as you don't scratch as the player that made it, you have the ability to go ahead and re-rack if you wish to do so. Or you can leave the cue ball where it stands, spot the 8-ball back in the on the center dot, and then continue playing from there. Also, for the time being too, while there is no ball that's been pocketed, you can also use the 8-ball. The 8-ball is a neutral ball at that point in time, so you can actually use it to combo. They do not allow any slop whatsoever, so you do have to call your pockets. Has to be that. And you'll see the pocket marker there on the left-hand side as well. They'll use that to call their 8-ball. Hey, Kim, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. And again, bear with me here as I go through making adjustments. This room is extremely quieter compared to a lot of the venues I'm normally at. Normally we're in a louder pool hall, a lot of music playing in the background. Also want to make sure, guys, that you can enjoy the content exactly as you would like to do so. I'm going to repost that. It should be on both the Facebook and YouTube side there for you. But that way, if you're viewing on Facebook, but you're like, man, I really love to have this pulled up on the big screen TV, you're more than welcome to do so via YouTube. You'll notice that we have 2 YouTube streams happening at the same time. On that secondary stream is actually Mr. Connor McFadden versus William Tincher there. Connor has to go to 6 because he's one of the masters of the tournament, and Mr. William has to go to a race of 5. Hey, Steven, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here, guys. Let's go and get the stream liked, shared. Be here with y'all till probably close to or right about midnight. We gotta make sure and be ready for the stream in the morning at 8:30. So. All right, let's talk a little bit about the match here. Let me know if you guys have any questions. If I don't know, I'll try and get the answers for you and see what we can do. I'm looking over at Connor right now. By the way, he's having a blast on the secondary table. Miss Heather rooting for Team Doyle there. There we go. I think I've only heard people for Mr. Doyle here. Let's see if we can get some of the friends and family of Mr. Michael in here. Nice fire shot there on the 7-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Steven, I'll pass the word. I'll tell him. I'll definitely tell him. In fact, I'll tell him just to go ahead and forfeit and get his butt back to work. How's that man going to be up here slacking? Goodness gracious. That's why we don't have nice things in life. Nice smooth cut there on the right-hand side pocket. Good try, though. He had good shape for the 3. Real issue over there on that table is that 2-ball top part of the short rail there. Mr. Michael's got a little bit of work to do with the 2 stripes here towards the left-hand side. Might be able to go and drain that 14 to the bottom left and cut it on in, but we'll see how he's going to be able to accomplish this table. Again, I'm trying to keep things down just a little bit here. Let me double check something here real fast here, make sure. Yeah, we're good. Good try. Nice breakout on his stripe right there. Yeah, I'm stoked about this event though, guys. This is a really, really big deal for a lot of people involved. And then there's a lot of, like I said, there's over 300 new participants amongst all the brackets. So new participants, first time myself being here and doing the live stream as well, and just really loving the whole setup so far. I think Miss Kathy kind of said it best earlier whenever she said that she wants this to be one of the biggest and most fun and large events next to Vegas that you get to go to, and so far I'll say not disappointed at all. Looks like they are handing out some of the score sheets. I know they were having a couple of issues right off the bat here. Great shot there by Mr. Michael. Nice job. Looks like he's going for the 11-15 combo there, top right-hand corner. He's working through this table pretty well here. He's got to get shape for that 11 afterwards, though. I like his speed on that. I really do. I know it was a small miss there, but very nicely done. Well controlled there. I like that. Guys, let me hop on my my personal or my Facebook page. Make sure I share the stream out. Also, guys, I see we already got a couple shares on the stream. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it, y'all. Hey, Dave, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Hey, there you go, Stefan. I appreciate that. Show Mike some love there. Show Mike some love. I think, unless I'm incorrect here, first one in here supporting on Mike for the stream there. Go ahead and feel free to tag some friends and family as well. I'm sure he would love it and appreciate it. But yeah, David, how you doing today, brother? Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. Also, I got to get the other two sponsors up there here in a moment. But definitely want to give a shout out to, for sure, Q-Tech Community and Last Call Tavern as well. Hey, David Trexler, what's up, sir? How you doing? Man, I'm having a good day. I'm glad that everything is set up. Stream seems to be running real smooth here. Again, y'all may notice I'm trying to keep my voice down. Hopefully it's not, let me see here. Hopefully it's not too low. There we go. I'm going to turn it up a little bit because it's probably a little too low on the YouTube side. I was making a joke earlier saying y'all are going to get my little ASMR voice. And I'm just trying to be respectful of the players here. Great shot on the 8-ball. Very nicely done here. Jimmy will take rack number 1 in the race to 5 between these two gentlemen. Very, very nicely done. Well handled. But yeah, how's everybody's day coming? I know we're in the middle of the week. This is a little different for me to be streaming in the middle of the week here instead of on a weekend. But again, very, very thankful to everybody that has supported me so far in my journey and made a venue like this possible for me. If it wasn't for you guys coming to stream, sharing the stream, commenting, liking, all that kind of stuff, the subscribers that we have on YouTube, over 300 subscribers now on YouTube side as well, all that kind of stuff made this possible, by the way. So, what's up, Stefan? Yeah, that was a nice out. That was very well done. Very, very well done. Before I got to see some of my my buddies here too. I know Sophia's here. Connor's over there playing actually right next to this table. David Singleton's over there playing. I've already seen Jason as well. I've already seen quite a few of my friends here. Nate's here and her wife. So many good people. All right, sorry guys, was talking to the players here real fast. We're still waiting on the paperwork to come in, but no big deal here. We'll have it soon enough. I told them, I was like, don't worry. I was like, I got the score for you. Luckily, with this venue being just rack space, nothing points here. Stefan, you're watching from the Bahamas. Hold on, is Mike from the Bahamas? Is that why you put that earlier? Stefan, I think you're the first person I've ever had in my stream from the Bahamas, by the way. I don't want to misspeak in case somebody else did so, but I think you are. Sorry about that, guys. Here was talking to some people on the sidelines. But yeah, Stefan, again, I apologize if I have had somebody from the Bahamas, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one to ever say that you watch from the Bahamas here, so that's actually a real treat for the stream. Appreciate you, my friend. Hey, David, I like that. David said go ahead and sign the check over to Sophia. I'm so happy to see her. Her dad, by the way, in case you didn't know just how sweet they are. her dad literally was like, "Hey, he's like, here's my number in case you get hungry. I know you're gonna be over there for a while." He's like, "Please let me know." He's like, we'll definitely get something. Yeah, Jesse, on the YouTube page as well. I'll send the link again here. On the YouTube page, there's actually 2 streams up. The second stream, although I'm not doing commentary on it right now, that's the one that is going on right this very second between Mr. Connor McFadden and William Tincher. Connor's a race to 6. Mr. Williams a race to 5. I don't know what the current score is though from it, but I'll see if I can find out for you. But yeah, we have two tables going, and I may have a third going tomorrow as well. I don't know if I can do that properly or not. I'm going to test it and see, but yeah. That's amazing, Stefan, that you got a lot of players from the Bahamas here. Well, don't hesitate to, I'm always a fan of tagging people in streams and also giving a shout out to people in streams. Just because they are not the current player on the live stream does not mean you can't tag them, give them a shout out, and show them some love and support. I'm sure they would definitely appreciate that, so don't hesitate to do so. By the way, for the secondary stream, I did get it updated as 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Connor. That's amazing, Steven. That's awesome. Well, I won't even lie. I won't even pretend like I'm not impressed and super stoked about that, to say the least. So that's a blessing and a half. Yeah, I'm real excited to get to meet a bunch of new people. This is something that I'll be 100% honest with everybody here. This is something that I'm relatively new to knowing that this was an event. Just to be upfront and honest with you, I've always told people, and I've had some people, sit there and act like, how can you not know about stuff? And I like to remind people. That was a good shot, by the way. My pool world is extremely small, very very small so far. I'm still trying to learn and meet new people and get more involved and hopefully be able to do this full time as the ultimate goal. So that way I can spend my weekdays and just dive right into the pool community. So that was a great shot by Mr. Michael, but a very unfortunate lead, by the way. Yeah, Stefan, thank you for being here, bud. Now, he does have a potential almost 2-rail kick. I wonder if he can hit up, table, come over, and come back down and across. It's going to be a tough one. I know my drawing is not the greatest. He's trying to see if the 1-rail kick is there, but I just don't know. He's in a predicament no matter what, and obviously he has better eyes on the table than I will, but very interested to see how he works through the situation. Gilbert, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I just realized it's doing it on the other table too. Oh, 1 second here, guys, sorry. Where's my whiteboard? Forgive me. I felt bad for the other stream here when I went and drew that little outline there. It had the outline for the second stream too. I had to make sure and remove it. Haven't played a minute in 4 years, but always was a blast. Well, Steven, I hope you come back to it, man. Hope you do. I hope to get more of my Jacksonville people on out and get to enjoy it. And Stefan, I like what you're saying there. Mike definitely has to stay focused here. Small little mishap, but he's in good shape. That 8-ball is still pretty center of the table here. I always like whenever the main object ball is in between the top and bottom diamond, in between the side pockets. So gives you a lot more room here. So as long as he can get his last stripe there, he'll have some eyes on that 8-ball. But that's if Mr. Jim lets him back to the table here. Did an excellent job using some English right there to get back down to the bottom short rail. Very well played. that way, guys, you may hear me typing a little bit as well here. I am trying to still interact a little bit with chat on the second stream, just so you're aware. Nice shot there in the side pocket here. Jim's making quick work of what's left on this table here. Always gets a little dangerous, though. If you can't complete that run out here, you may open up the table a little too much for your opponent. It's always interesting to see those that will, run a couple balls and just stay and play defensive, and those that feel the need and the ability to really run it all out. Nice job handling that 3-ball on the rail too. He's doing good. He does have a good run here. Very, very good run. I would even dare say right now he's in prime position for this. Also, guys, I don't know if I'll be able to, but definitely I'm going to try to have a couple people here that's at the event on the live stream here with me to join in on the commentary. I know my friend Nick Miller is here with me. I know Mr. Connor wants to definitely join in. Jim with the best opportunity here, make it 2-0. And he does just that. Very nicely done. Well handled. Unfortunate situation for Mr. Mike there with the ball in hand situation, trying to get the kickoff, but Jim Joy comes over to your tournaments and plays. Nice guy. There you go. I like that. Mike, what's going on? Welcome to the stream here. Giving a shout out to Donna. Mike, how you doing today? Welcome in. And guys, thank you all so much, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Already being here and stream, already having a good, lively bunch of you, so appreciate you guys. Yeah, Brittany did a good job on that. He did a great run out. Very good run out. Now, it is alternate break on this, by the way, so you are going to see Mr. Michael break here. You do rack your own. See you guys Friday. Nice, Mike. Well, don't hesitate to come by the commentary booth here. We're in the secondary room. I think they did that just from a loudness perspective here. So don't hesitate to do so. Very solid break here. Nicely done by Mr. Mike. I like that. Wow. That was a very good break. Stefan calling out Mario there. Says, I see you. Pass, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Says, I love Jim, but let's go, Mike. There we go. Show the love. Come on. Nothing wrong with that. Not wrong with having your favorite between the two. I love this. You guys are already showing up in style here. I very much appreciate all of y'all. Seriously. The Bahamas Marcio. Well, welcome in, Marcio. Well, he's got his choice here. It looks like he's calling for the stripes, which I think I'd agree with that here. I think I kind of like stripes better, but honestly, not a bad choice one or the other. Hey, Corey, there you go. Say, let's go, Jimmy. Let's go. Appreciate you being here, Corey. Gilbert says, where you at? I'm over here at the West Coast Challenge, Florida. We're here in beautiful Orlando, Florida. And we're at the Wyndham is where we're at. Stefan says, nice stream. Appreciate the compliment, my friend. Thank you so much. Big shout out to my personal sponsor, Threefold. They actually did this year's trophy and trophies for the event, but they handle all the trophy engraving sublimation. They've even made trophies for the Moscone Cup as well. So they actually got some really, really cool and nice trophies here. Yeah, Gilbert, it is a nice place. Very, very nice venue. I was told they just had prom here Saturday, and here we are Wednesday with, almost 100 pool tables, give or take. In here, it's already set up. Everything's set up nice, beautiful looking gorgeous as can be. So they did really good with it, to say the least. Look at Michael getting that nice left-hand side cut here by way. I think that's worthy of the first instant replay of the day here for us. Take a look there, top right-hand corner of your screen there, instant replay. Look at the speed he hit this on too. Did such a great job on it. Look at that. Absolutely nicely done. Sorry, guys, I have such a habit of snapping whenever I like good shots and everything. Mike, great question. I honestly don't know at all here. Sean says, thanks for the stream. Absolutely my pleasure, man. Appreciate it. Gilbert says, nice stream. Gilbert, appreciate you being here. Hey, Chris, how you feeling, brother? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. But Mike, I'll be honest with you, I have no dog in that fight one way or the other, but I love the venue so far. So I don't know how much that counts for, but I definitely like it being here right now. So it's really cool. Also, I'll wait probably another rack or two, try to get a score update. It was 2-0 for Connor versus, I keep wanting to forget his name here, William Tincher. They're on the table right next to us. They're on the secondary stream on the YouTube side, Voice of Jacksonville Pool YouTube channel. One ask from everybody here, guys, is don't hesitate to go over there and drop the sub. That's free for you to do. Help support the stream. And the same thing here. Hit that share button. Show the love. Look at this, just absolutely gorgeous run by Mike here. Mike Coach says I enjoyed it in Tampa. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't be upset with Tampa either. I really wouldn't. And what an out by Mr. Mike there. Very, very well done. What an absolute good response back here. Jim has had good control of everything so far, and Mike just took back a nice little rack there. And I'm fairly certain that was a actual breaking run, which I'm not too surprised that. That break was absolutely amazing. Very, very good break here. One on each, didn't have a lot of clusters, really took his time examining the table overall. Very, very nicely done. Mr. Mike's here to give us a good show, to say the least. Yeah, that was definitely a nice out. Definitely a nice out. Hey, Smitty, where am I? I'm at the West Coast Challenge Florida here in Orlando. I'll be here for all 5 days of the event, enjoying myself, so it's good. This is my first time ever getting to do this live stream here. And to say the least, I am stoked, blessed, very, very happy, love the setup of everything, and I'm very, very excited to see how this event turns out. Also, guys, between all streams right now that we have going on here, a little over 60 of y'all total between Facebook and the 2 YouTube streams as well here. Thank you, guys. Invitation? No, it's an open event, Smitty. You're allowed to register for the event. They take registrations. What's nice about it is they take registrations from all the different leagues and take those into account in terms of what your, if you want to call it skill level or ranking would be, from what I understand. And yeah, it's definitely open. Definitely, definitely, man. There's all sorts of people here. It's really fun. There's a women's side, there's a men's side, there's 8 ball, there's 9 ball, there's teams. I mean, it's got a little bit of everything, to say the least. It's a really interesting event. And to me, just like you, I mean, it's funny because I had people look at me and they're like, you didn't know about the West Coast Challenge? I was like, I'm gonna be 100% with you. No, I did not. Not that I didn't want to know. These are the events that I would love to know more about. I'm just still trying to get my world open a little more and be able to see more about it. So, but so far it's a great event. Really good venue, beautiful tables, all diamonds. Felt looks gorgeous. So great atmosphere so far. Where there's two main rooms or two rooms here. This is the kind of side room, if you want to call it that. A little bit quieter here. Single speaker playing a little bit of music. You can definitely hear more of the pool balls hitting and stuff like that happening than anything else. So Mike Co says it's crazy how many people don't know about the West Coast. Yeah, Mike, I definitely agree with you. I what's funny is, and not to overbrag about Smitty and chat there, but I mean, Smitty he's definitely in the pool world, right? He knows about pool events and tournaments and loves playing in them and stuff. Very good player back home in Jacksonville, and a lot of fun to watch. And you know, whenever somebody like him doesn't know about it either, it kind of blows your mind for a second there. So we definitely got to get the word out. There's already over 300 new participants this year, so it'll be next year. Be next year, Smitty. Should be around this time next year. By the way, Brandon says hi, monkey. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Here I am trying to still keep up with chat on the second stream here and show the love. Y'all won't see it on your side here. I literally have a secondary stream going on the YouTube channel as well. But yeah, not a problem, Smitty. Appreciate you being here, sir. Appreciate the support as always. I always tell people I need my regulars to come and stream, come see these events that I'm getting to be a part of. Jim's got a bit of a tie with that 10 ball sitting next to the 8, by the way. Column 14 ball right hand side pocket here. Yeah, one of the things I like about this event, Smitty, is there is no slop whatsoever, so it's pretty interesting. Ooh, we tried to carry him off the 8. We'll see what Mike can do here with this situation, but he's got a little bit more of an open table here. Hey, Sylvia, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Let me know if the stream sounds too quiet here, especially those on the YouTube side and everything. You're good, brother. You don't ever have to do that. You're fine. I appreciate you. Just had a gentleman trying to make sure he was dodging the top of the camera there. I was telling me you ain't got to worry about that. Nice shot by Mike. I like the way he fired that, actually. He's at least still got the 6 ball here towards the top right, but just got to get back down table a little bit for those other solids. Also, guys, just because of the longer days on the stream here, just as a heads up for anybody that happens to join in later on as the streams progress here, as the days progress, just a heads up. So, like, I'll be starting stream tomorrow morning, 8:30, if everything goes according to plan. I probably will be over here until give or take midnight tomorrow night, for example. So we'll see how late they have all the matches scheduled, but it will be long, long days here, guys, but it'll be very much worth it. But just in case if you come in, you're like, why isn't Tim talking? Why is nobody on the mic here? That's the only reason why here, guys. There'll be times when I'll have to take a break and kind of break away from stream here for a moment and go rest, relax, and get ready for the rest of the stream. So in case you come in, you're wondering what's happening, I promise you nothing crazy. Hey, Wayne Kelly, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Chad, what's up, sir? How you doing? Cheers to you as well, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, guys. Glad y'all can be here. If anybody gets a chance to hop to the YouTube side, please do so. It'd mean a lot to me if you get a chance. Just let me know how the stream's sounding. I realize you may have to up your volume a little bit. I may end up moving my table just a little bit back behind me. I at least have a doorway opening, but may try to go and bring the table in that doorway opening just a little bit instead. Brilliant shot by Mike right there. 3-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Got back around, but not up. I don't know if he has that window. I see he's looking to see if that window between the 4-1 is possible for that top right-hand corner pocket. I like the fact he's taking a look at this here. Table 62, Jack, or Smitty, I'm sorry. I only have a little lo-fi going on, a little music. I'll turn it up, though, just a little bit. Oh, good try there. Very, very good try. Maybe not a bad leaf, though. Wayne Kelly, how do you get involved in this here? So if you're talking about the West Coast Challenge here, make sure you follow their Facebook page. They'll have signups again. But you send in your registration into the event. So, Mike, I believe so. I think that's what I was told earlier on, is that jumps are allowed. I don't want to misspeak, but Smitty says, wow, Wayne didn't even know I don't feel bad. Right? That's what I'm talking about, Smitty. How do we not know up there in Jacksonville, man? By the way, Smitty, you're going to laugh at this, too. There's been a West Coast Challenge flyer for months at the front door of Cue Ball. It's literally as you're leaving Cue Ball, it's on the right-hand side of the front door. You'll notice it now every single time when you walk by it while it's still up, but it's right there. Jim loves those side pockets, but I don't know what he's going to be able to do with these two stripes here. I don't know if he can still sneak one on into the right-hand side pocket or not. Chest has got to be kind of fading behind you with those shorts. Yeah, Chad, it is. It is. Yep, you are 100% right. The table left of this has a Connor in the actual table in front. For those that know him, had David Singleton on it. I don't know. I guess his match is already over here. Which that was a very fast match here. All matches are a race to 5 on the winner side, which we're definitely all on the winner side right now. So. Right, Smitty, I was there last night. Didn't even see it. Yeah, it's literally been there. So wait till you go in and see. But it's, as you're leaving, it's on the right hand side. But yeah, Smitty, we need to get more people involved with this. I mean, again, it's a giant tournament that actually involves all the different leagues. Like, that's just perfect to me. It's absolutely amazing. Don't get me wrong. I have love for my league, but whenever you get to involve everybody and the love of the game and get to bring that to a giant venue where we all get to have a great time and enjoy, and CompuSport makes things really easy for knowing when your times are and your tables and all that kind of stuff. And there's multiple different venues for the event in terms of how this is played and what you want to do. So it's really, really nice. Ooh, what a compliment. I'd rather be at West Coast over Vegas. I like that, Mike. I like that a lot, man. Honestly, for those that don't live here in Orlando, you could make a nice little day out of it, for sure. Participate in one side of the tournament and give yourself a couple days, go explore Orlando, enjoy all the different tourist attractions and stuff. So you could do a little bit of everything that you want to do. Mm. He got back around, but got back around a little too good there. He is going to call the top right-hand corner pocket. He must have that window to go into. Oh, that was my one fear. I felt like that the angle just called for it to go in that right-hand side pocket. Very, very unfortunate there. As a player, you can't help but feel like that's the sellout shot right there. Oh, been down that road. If you've played for any decent amount of time here, we've all experienced that situation. Now the question is Mike going to properly punish him for it? And he definitely should. There's a few different ways you can go about this. I kind of like finishing up to be able to take the 8-ball in that right-hand side pocket, though. But really, I mean, the table's your oyster at this point. I could probably take a photo of this, post it online, and say, what's the run out for you, and just see everything going on. Yeah, this is kind of how I wanted to go about this. Again, you could have done one of a couple things. Could have went with the left-hand side pocket first. Let the cue ball drift on over, 1 bottom right, 8 either towards the top right or right-hand side pocket, depending on your leave there. That's the only thing I would do different. Is he kind of stabbed that a little bit, potentially too much. Wayne, that's a great question. I honestly don't know, but let me see if I can pull it up on the Facebook page and see. Give me just one moment here. And Mike does just that here and brings it up to a tied game, 2-2. Let's see. Entry fee. I knew it was up here. I know there was a separate entry fee for singles, and then teams were up. Yep, I think Chad may have hit the nail on the head before I could get it pulled up. Let's see. Okay, here you go. Open teams, gold division. Let's see, 260 for any of the teams. I'm sorry, for the open gold, silver, or bronze divisions. And then 110 for the singles. Yeah, so 110 and then 260. They let you know right there of the 260 payout is 175 from the teams here. Green fee is $60 and admin fee is $25. And then of the singles events here, the fee is again 110. Payout is $70. Green fee $30. Admin $10. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bud. Don said, "What a nice shot." Yeah. Yeah, Mike is a great competitor here. Very, very good competitor. This is actually a very nice matchup between these two gentlemen. I'll be honest with you, they're very very similarly skilled between each other from what I'm seeing right off the bat, which is really, really fun to have kind of an even matchup just to start the day with. Uh, Jack, or Smith, sorry, the only handicap there is if you're considered a master player, which there's a couple different ways that comes to be, but if you're considered a master player, you go one more rack higher. So basically, you can call it two different ways, but your race would be to 6, their race would be to 5. Past that, it's a very, very open event. Very open. Would be, honestly, I would be super shocked with you knowing about this if you didn't end up coming to it. Just saw James Adams coming in the house here as well. I'm getting to see all my good peeps today. Mikael says Master Jack. There you go. How do we find out about payouts, Sean? Great question. I have not seen that posted yet. I'm assuming obviously that would be based on how many people actually properly showed up to the event and stuff. So I am not sure, but I'll see if I can find out the answer for you though. And then once I know, I'll definitely be willing to post it and let you know. I held out on you. No, brother, I posted that I was doing it. I promise you, if you follow my Facebook page, I always post about my events and everything. I definitely do. Now, my knowledge of this event, though, Smitty, again, if I'm being very frank and honest, is limited. So, trying to see if they have it listed on any of the photos. I don't see anything about the payouts just yet. Yeah, the only thing I can tell you for sure about the payout, Sean, is just the amount of each team that's going towards the payout is $175, and the amount of each individual going towards the payout is $70 out of the 110. Yeah, I don't see anything on here about the payouts yet, but appreciate you asking. As soon as I have it, I definitely will. And guys, if anybody's just tuning in, by the way, this is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live here at the beautiful Wyndham in Orlando, Florida, where we're actually doing the first day of the West Coast Challenge. Jimmy getting a nice out right there and making it 3-2 overall race to 5 for these two gentlemen. Good little matchup for those just joining in and tuning in here. Both Mike and Jimmy have really done a great job of just taking advantage. I mean, just one simple mistake. I don't even know if you can fully call it a mistake here, but nobody's expected to play perfect 24/7. But both gentlemen have done a really great job of punishing the other. We're also live on Facebook via the West Coast Challenge Florida Facebook page. We are live via my YouTube on 2 channels here. Both of them still being the Voice Jacksonville Pool YouTube, but there's 2 live streams going. One is of this matchup that you see in front of you, and the other one right now is between Mr. Connor McFadden, for those that know him, and William Tincher, Race of 6 to 5. Last I checked, it was 4 to 1, I believe, still in favor of Connor. Oh, is it 3-2? Oh, did I do that backwards, Eric? Thank you, sir. Forgive me. I am so stuck on the days of winter breaking here. Chad, last update I had was 4 to 1 here. I've tried not to bug him too much here while he's been battling, but anytime I see him like chit chat with somebody else, I just get a quick little score update from him. Eric, thank you for looking out, though. I appreciate you, bud. I do apologize. I look away for just 1 second. I see the other person racking. I'm like, oh, there you go. They got the point. And that does not hold true with this. It is alternating breaks. That is a good, nice rule, though, for potentially keeping people from running away with it, though. I am excited, of course, as this tournament continues to move forward here. Just to get and see all the different events for the tournament. It's going to be really good, especially getting the teams involved, and cannot wait to have a team on the stream table. Bit of an issue with that 9-ball, though. Gonna try. A little bit of a cluster going on right now. A little bit of a cluster here. Chad, great question, brother. Feel free to message me outside of stream if you wish to do so. Unfortunately, just due to sponsorships, I've been asked to not do so. Yeah, and that's literally all I can say about it. So, but you're more than welcome to DM me outside of stream, my friend, and I would be more than happy to let you know. The only thing we for sure can't do in chat here, and I ask everybody's favor and helping this is I know sometimes, depending on what tournaments I'm doing, sometimes there's wonderful little side bets and stuff like that happen. There cannot be any sort of like side betting on stream here. So that's pretty much the only like main rule overall. I'm not sure how either gentleman will have a run out here. Both have some major difficulties on this table right now. I did just hear him call for the 15 ball here, going for the carom off. And again, I still don't know what he's going to do about that 9, though. For those keeping up with Connor's match here, I believe it is 5 to 1 or 5 to 2 over there. I see Connor getting that last rack here, and it is his break currently. Chad, I appreciate you, brother. this battlefield's changed up a little bit now. He's got a little bit of room to work with most stuff. I would say the 7-3 would be my biggest concern here for him, but if he can somehow or another stay on that right-hand side of that 7-3, he may be able to either, take care of the 3 in the top left or the 7 in the top left. I'm assuming there's enough room for the 3, but it's just a question of being on that right-hand side, kind of where that 9 ball is. Chad, thank you for that, brother. I did, man. Last week was my birthday, and it was great, man. Good family time. Hey, Rick, thank you for asking that great question here. For those on the YouTube side here, just in case you're wondering as well, it is a even 5-5 race. Neither gentleman is listed as a master player. If they would, it would be a 6-5 race. Unless both are, of course, listed as master, then it would be even 6-6 race. Yeah, I actually like the races. They're long enough to where they're not super short and somebody can run away with it, especially with alternating break. But they're not too long to where you can't start pumping out a ton of matches and keep this whole thing moving forward. So, hey, Sean, thank you for the happy belated birthday, man. Had a great time with the family. Like I said, the wifey and kiddos got me a wonderful Bluey shirt. We love the show Bluey. My daughter's 5, my son's 3.5, and you better believe we watched some Bluey in our household. And they got me a Kirby shirt for those that ever were a Nintendo fan and played any sort of Kirby games in the past year. Love Kirby, one of my favorite characters. And my dad took him and I out to the shooting range, which was a really big deal for me. We had a good time over at Two Rivers in Kingsland, Georgia. Spread some freedom seeds, as we like to call them here, as a funny joke. But we had a really good time though. Good father-son moment. Had a good lunch with him. Had a good family meal with my dad, his wife, and my wife and kids. And wife even made me a special meal at home as well. So overall, just a really, really good time. He has done a great job really handling this rack. These two gentlemen, like I said, this is amazing how close of a matchup you're getting on the live stream immediately as the very first one of the day. This is really cool. Chad said we still gotta find a way to get you that Q-Tech case. Man, I appreciate that, Chad. Seriously, brother, that beautiful butterfly Q-Tech case, I definitely want it. Chad, I thought I was laughing my butt off too when I was talking to Miss Kathy King. And she's like, yeah, she's like, two of the big sponsors is Kamui and Q-Tech. I'm like, get out of town. And she's like, wow, you like them? I was like, I just got a new Kamui athlete tip on my Q-Tech carbon fiber shaft. I was like, I'd love both of them. I said, I count Kamui as for the reason why I got to go to Vegas for one of the World Championships, or World Qualifiers, I'm sorry, to play in the World Championship. And because I got my Kamui clear, and it was one of my first tips I ever had before. Yeah, Rick, it is a race to 5. Sean, thank you for looking out, by the way. Sorry, Rick, did not mean to skip over your comment. But yes, race to 5 here for these two gentlemen. I may actually get that added into the stream tomorrow. With that being a common question, I do apologize for not already having it on there for you guys. Unfortunate little stuck situation here for Jim. He is going to try to come off this bottom short rail by the look of it, do a one, possibly end up being a 2-rail kick just because it may kick into that right-hand long rail along the way. But I actually like this option for him. It's just going to be tough though, no matter what. Like his speed, it is going to hit off that rail. Is it going to sink? And he gets it. What an absolute brilliant shot here. Quick little instant replay, top right-hand corner of your screen, brought to you by my personal sponsor here, Threefold. Big shout out to them on that. Very, very nicely done. Well played and good out. Jim got it back to a tied score, 3-3. Race to 5 here, so 2 more racks for each gentleman. Again, what a nice matchup here. We could end up seeing a first round Hill matchup. I don't know if that's something you guys are looking for, but I definitely am. I love when matchups go close and stay close together. So. Yeah, Kim, that was a nice shot. That definitely was. Oh, no way. My friend Brandon up over at talking about cue ball earlier. My buddy Brandon, who is the manager over there, has the stream pulled up on the big screen right now at their in their arena table. Raymond Linares, what's up, buddy? Aren't you gonna be here? That was a great kick shot, wasn't it, Corey? That was worthy of a replay, man. 100% was. Raymond, I love what you said, though. It says, shout out West Coast Challenge. That's definitely not on any coast. Just in the center. Just in the center here. How's it going today, brother? All right, guys, for anybody just joining in here, we got a tied match right now, 3-3, race to 5. Also, for those on the second stream here, Connor just won his. Hey, Brandon, I appreciate you, brother. Why is it not pulling up for me? Trying to pull up the next matchup on the secondary stream table. Doing great. Haven't played in West Town in a few years because I'm not on any league teams. Might join something for next year. There you go, Raymond. There you go, brother. I would love to see it. I was going to say, I know I specifically remember seeing your name before on one of these streams here. I was trying to watch some of the matches. Chad, this rack's going to need a full makeover, brother. Like MTV Pimp Your Ride type makeover. I am trying to pull up to see the next match here, so bear with me for just a moment. Let me pull through the brackets. There it is. Right. I see a lot of defensive shot coming as well, Mike. I agree with that. Oh, we got a little jump shot happening here. I think he was trying to, Hey, Kim, thank you for tagging a friend there. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get this updated for the next matchup here. Just bear with me for just a moment here. All right, sorry guys. Was just updating the secondary stream here for YouTube. Back to the action on this one here. All right, there we go. All right, I'm set up on that now. I love it. Erica, great question. That's going to be a little difficult for me to go through the entire bracket for you. However, if I can just get the regular bracket pulled up, I will send you that. Should be coming through now, I believe. And that way you can pull up anybody you want to. Now, I will say there are a couple, obviously they may have start times, but I will not know precisely that they have started right off the bat until they get things said and done, just to be honest with you here, because they are using some paper scoring here and turning it in, and then it's getting updated in the moment, so. There you go, okay. Yes, Chad, the second table is on YouTube, yeah. That's the only way I can do a second table from the same streaming computer. Facebook will not let me push two streams to my Facebook channel. But yeah, the second matchup that's happening on the secondary stream is James Adams versus Tuong Liu, if I'm saying the names correctly. And again, their race will be a 6-5 race. James has to go to 6. Guys, I will be right back though. Give me just a second. Let me let him know that. That way, in case he wishes to tag any friends or family on the stream here. Be right back. All right, sorry guys. I was talking to Mr. Tuong, if I'm saying his name correctly here on the secondary streaming table. Michelle, what's up, my dear? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here hanging out with us. Appreciate you so much. You're coming in a really good first matchup here, Michelle. Really good first matchup. We got a nice, fairly even, tight race between these two gentlemen. Race to 5. And they both have done a really, really good job of just, honestly, taking out each other. Just with one simple mistake on a shot. And again, if you can call it a simple mistake, like I said earlier, none of us are expected to play perfect 24/7. We're not the pros, so. Thought the name said Michelle Raleigh as I was scrolling right. I mean, it kind of does. You're not wrong. Chad, don't you even start that. That's too funny. Love my boy Raleigh, though. He's good people. Jason, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Going good, sir. How you doing?
Oh, just trying to get the swing of things, these big, nice little tournaments that the West Coast has been around a long time. It was a 30-year
Uh,
anniversary, I think.
20-year
20,
anniversary.
20.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it's been so long. I probably went to one of the first ones.
there you go. I love that, man. How's
Yeah.
how's wifey doing? She getting some more practice in, or is she playing yet?
I think she's actually going to take a little snooze.
Oh, there you go.
She plays later in the evening, I think 11 or 11:30 or something. So yeah, they're on the late night schedule tonight.
Woo.
I think I play again at 10. But yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's definitely a lot of pool ahead.
yes, it is. Logan asking, are you streaming the same match on both YouTube and Facebook? So this channel that you're looking at for Mike versus Jimmy here is on both Facebook and YouTube. It's on the West Coast Challenge Facebook and on my YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. And then there is a second stream on YouTube as well, and that is going to be the table right next to us here, which is table 62. And that is the one that is coming up with James Adams versus Mr. Tuong, if I'm saying his name correctly, Tuong Lu. And that will be a 6-5 race because James Adams is considered one of the masters. So he goes to one rack further than his opponent. So.
Yeah, it's always good to see James out playing,
Oh, yeah, it is.
when you get the family life and business and, not to mention the pool world.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you can play, you got to play.
100%, man. It's funny. This is already turning into kind of like a little family reunion for me where I'm getting to see all of y'all again. And I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten to see a couple of y'all, so it feels great. It literally feels like being at home. So
Yeah, exactly. And that was one thing I always liked about the West Coast Challenge is, it was, it's always been a whole lot of fun on top of competitive pool.
that's
you know?
amazing.
So it used to be a little bit more of a party, back then
Yeah.
at the water side of in Sarasota.
Okay.
And but it's just as much fun now, and probably more competitive.
Yeah, I was supposed to say although I don't know the exact number of total participants, I do know that she said in the players meeting 300 new participants.
Yeah, no, there's
That's
well
massive.
over. I want to say there's well over 500 players in just the 8-ball division over
That's
the
amazing.
course of 3 tournaments.
Yeah. Yep.
Men's A, men's B, and then women's.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A
It-
lot of people.
It definitely is, man.
And teams events usually is crazy out here too. It stacks multiples because obviously you got 4 and 5 player teams.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was telling Stream on that, too. I was like, nothing against the singles because I definitely enjoy it, but I am very excited to see how a team's matchup is going to go.
Oh, yeah.
Get to experience that world, a little bit outside of my usual, and that's what I think the bonus side of this is that I was telling Stream about how the fact that this brings together all the different leagues and gives us all a chance to enjoy the game we love, but also still kind of have some of that stuff that we're used to within our league play, which the teams event brings it out for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's a little different format than your typical APA or TAP and such.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been playing VNEA since the 90s, since I was a kid.
Oh, there we go.
So I'm very familiar with how these rules and these scoring the likes of team event is. It's a lot of fun. I think it's really accurate and it makes it really competitive. Points matters. Teams matter. Charisma matters. It's pretty neat. You'll get to see a lot of really cool stuff, especially during the team event.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good time. So, guys, I do fully expect you all to make sure that, even if you don't have long today, I do understand it's a regular weekday and, you may have work first thing in the morning. Definitely hope you guys get to tune into the rest of the streams. We'll be live on location for the entire event here. The only exception to that is a couple nights may run a little late, and I have been asked to make sure and be ready to start in the morning. So there's not a chance this world I'm staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning to do one of the
I can't
matchups.
say I blame you.
And be back at 8:30. I would. Y'all just wouldn't like me as a commentator. I'll say that. Y'all be like, this guy doesn't
it's rough. Trust me, I wouldn't wish it on anybody.
No, that's wild.
We signed up for it though.
Oh yeah. Hey, Bill Norris, what's up, brother? How you doing? Bill, I think Logan Lane is coming out to this. I could be wrong, but I think he was talking about it the other day. Hey, Mikey, how's it going, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think, Jason, one of my favorite things so far about this event, and it's funny because I have to have Lady Luck on my side sometimes in my in my regular APA pool league. I won't even lie about it, but I like the no slop.
Oh yeah,
None,
call
period.
ball, call pocket.
Yeah.
Um,
Call the combo as well.
Everything,
Yeah.
you gotta call it all. it definitely makes it. I mean, that's it's funny because that's how I grew up playing 8 ball. You
Yeah.
know, so it's normal. So when I think of other, point systems like with TAP or USAPL, BCA is kind of going away from what it used to be, which was
Mm.
more like the VNEA. Um, it just, this is more like traditional 8 ball.
Yeah.
You're supposed to call shots, call pockets,
Yep.
call combos, call safe. You're supposed to do some stuff like that. That way it's more strategic playing pool than just someone that's just hitting the white ball into another ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Racquetball is not a strategy in this.
Yeah, no, no, no.
Oh man.
But it's fun. It's fun, and even with all of the the little call it more intricate rules
Mm-hmm.
or more accurate play, it's
Yes.
still plenty of fun, plenty competitive on all aspects, high and low, and beautiful diamond tables.
Oh yeah.
Nice aramith balls. What can you really ask for more?
Yeah. You can't go wrong with that combo, can you?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's fun.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see. I've gotten invited to a couple different events, and they're like, yeah, you can just be at your house and do commentary from your house stuff. We'll set up the cameras and everything. I'm like, no, I like being in the room and seeing the atmosphere and really getting
Yeah,
a
getting the
feel.
vibe is
Yeah,
really important.
it's huge.
I feel like the vibe of the events and getting to experience some of those oohs and ahs, right there in person.
Mm-hmm.
It makes for good commentary, right? Because now you're seeing it with your own eyes and you're like super impressed, and or you're on your edge of your seat
Yep.
because it's hill or you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Sky scratches on the 8 ball and it's not a loss, but the out's tricky. So now what do you do? And everybody's paying attention. It makes it a lot of fun,
That was
especially when you're here.
that was definitely one of the most interesting rules, guys. What he's talking about, by the way, here is if you scratch on the 8, but you did not make the 8, it is not a loss of game, which is very, very interesting. But if you do scratch on the 8 and made the 8, boom, lost the game, it's over.
Yep. Just like there's no winning or losing on the break.
No win or lose on the break. That's
Even if you make the 8 or make the 8 and scratch, it's just incoming player option for re-rack and re-break, or they can spot the 8 and play the table as it lies.
That's amazing.
And it makes it very tricky because, way back when I was playing a lot of league and stuff, we had a lot of competitions with our own, teammates on running out tables after tables after tables. So if we were on something that was called like a 30 zip,
Mm-hmm.
to where we had to get all 3 games,
Oh, Lord.
2 runouts if you had 2 breaks,
Yeah.
and then the third game you'd have to win 10-0.
Woo.
So like it's a big
Oh my
deal if you
gosh.
get struck with one of those decisions to where, say, your opponent scratches on the break and makes the 8, but the balls are tied up. Do I risk not making a ball on my next break on getting to break, or do I run the difficult table out the way it is and try and still beat them with no,
Such
yeah, we used to
strategy.
do all kinds of stuff.
Such
So it was
strategy.
challenging. It really makes it a good strategy and for high level play.
I love that too. I really think as well, because I've seen multiple people from Jacksonville in chat that have talked about being like, "What is this?" and stuff, and not being aware of it. I would say I would even recommend, even if somebody was a lower ranked player, that I really think that this has the ability to really up your game and give you a good, not just good opportunity, but a good way just to understand the different aspects that everybody goes through in the different leagues and stuff.
Of course, nothing's better than experience.
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah.
care what anybody says.
Well, I mean, in all things in life, right? You're gonna pay your time. You're gonna pay your money.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised at alternate break, and you got little 7-foot tables and nice new cloth most of the time.
Yes,
and,
you do.
And it's one of those things that you'd be surprised how much more than you think you'll come out on top.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Especially with positive thinking and effort.
Absolutely. Yeah, get ready to really stick it to your opponent. Go after it for sure.
Yeah, it never hurts to try and win. If you don't try and win, it makes it much more difficult.
James is now back, by the way, for anybody interested here. I know we got a close match, but on the second stream on YouTube via my page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Can we get the link in the chat?
Yeah,
that
we'll
might be
definitely
good.
post a link. Yep.
That way, if people want to do dual screening or something like that, might help them out. Get them to watch both tables.
There you go.
Perfect.
Right there. That should be
Oh,
coming
looks
through on
great.
both ends there for you.
Yeah, Kim Bird says winning. Yeah, no, I know. It's That's what this is about. You're not punished for winning in these type of league play.
Hundred percent.
That's how I grew up. Grew up playing, and you always wanted to win. You never thought of anything else.
So how about that main ballroom? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's almost like a mini Vegas. That's why
Yes.
we used to always love going to it because it's a lot of fun and you got all the competitors in a big ballroom and tables everywhere and practice and people trying and got lovely break sounds of the cue balls and balls tapping in the pockets and stuff.
I love that sound.
That's literally like
Yep.
that sleeping music.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is 100%. That is definitely the relaxation sound without a doubt.
And don't forget there are like vendors and stuff here
Yes,
at the
there
West
is.
Coast Challenge.
There's a
So
lot.
say for instance if you're in the area and maybe even if you're not playing, you want to come out and check out some vendors, maybe some cues, some equipment, some stuff. There's always stuff to get here, and you never know. It used to be a little trade show too. Like people come up here with selling cues and all kinds of stuff. So
That's good.
yeah,
Yeah, I already saw some cues get some new tips on them,
oh yeah,
and yeah, I was like, yeah, people really need to take advantage. So there's a lot of cities that aren't that far away from where we are, and a little short drive. Plus, also, I'm sure that all of us here in some form or fashion, at least from Florida and around, have somebody here that we can come up and show the love and support within these
oh
events
of course.
too.
There's always someone to cheer for,
Oh yeah.
which is cool. So first game on table 2 is off the break. A lot of clusters, a lot of difficulty. So it seems like there's going to be some nice strategic play going on with these two good players.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
This table 1 match is still in a dogfight.
Mm-hmm.
3-4, and I believe it should still be a race to 6. Or I'm sorry, 5.
Yep.
5 for these two gentlemen. I know Jimmy very well. I played with him since I was a young kid. I'm not really sure about Michael, but he looks like he's a good player, hanging in there. At the table with a little bit of control. Making a safety call.
I like that.
I always like that about these league rules is,
Nice safety
it keeps you nice and honest. It's not giving you praise for accidentally getting lucky and stuff.
Yeah.
Usually it's mostly intentional in these things, so it's a lot of fun.
I love it. No, it definitely is. I'll be upfront and honest. I'd be a little surprised if this doesn't end up going hill with the way it's been played out between both of them.
Oh yeah.
I don't know either of these players here, so I'm just going based on the judgment of what I've got to see so far and how they've both been playing. And it's I even told Chad, I was like, if you can even call it a mistake, it's been one simple like little misplay that has happened, and then the other player just finishes out the rest of the rack and runs it out.
Oh yeah.
No problem. They're both able to punish the other extremely well.
Absolutely, and then one good thing about this tournament is the alternate break is much bigger than a lot of people think.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're always going to get another opportunity at the table.
Yep.
Even if it's just a break, and you can choose how you want to break. You rack your own, and it keeps the matches usually pretty tight. Doesn't make for a quick tournament by any means, but
Yeah.
at least people feel like they're getting their experience and their money's worth and
Yeah.
their play, and especially when those matches get going hill or real close.
Oh, get the bump there.
Uh-oh.
That was not a good bump.
It might be a good opportunity here to sneak around and play the stripe and pocket the 2. That way his opponent
like that.
doesn't have a good advantage, because as it is, you could always play off a 5 bank shot into the 14-6 and the 2 is going to go. That way you'd break them all up and continue shooting. But if he gets rid of the 2, it'll make it a lot harder for his opponent. But you never know. He might want to go for the gusto.
Yeah, I mean, he maybe had to do a bank here and get a breakout. I'm just afraid of him getting stuck on that 6 ball.
Yeah, it would be pretty difficult for him to bank that. I think it's the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be difficult to bank the 14, near the 1 cross corner and drag his cue ball back and move the 6-10 or 6-12. I think it's 6-12. But yeah, no, I mean, got a lot of options here. And to me, there's never a wrong idea when you get rid of your opponent's balls that are hanging in pockets. or tie up the 8 ball. You know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I like the idea of tying up 8 ball, but I'm a massive fan of
I think
playing
he was
the.
trying to do both there. That was a pretty smart little move.
That was well played.
You know.
No, I'm a massive fan of treating this like a game of Monopoly and buying up each of the properties.
Oh yeah,
if,
yeah.
if I can leave
You
stuff in
definitely want to own
pockets.
some real estate.
Yep. That's even better, especially because James Adams is over there on the second table that's being streamed. That's even funnier.
He made a heck of a nice hit. Kicked 3 rails, touched the 4 ball, and ended up accidentally scratching off the edge of it.
Ooh. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, James, I mean, even with ball in hand, it's no picnic, you know?
No, it definitely isn't. He's for that table here. They got a little bit of a situation going on with a 6-13 tied up buddy, which is almost
yeah.
identical to this table because they're almost both in the same spot.
I know, right?
Like
Yeah.
that's the wild thing. They're very close to each other.
Oh, yeah.
Question is on this one, especially if you're Jimmy, are you just gonna maybe run one of your balls and then play safety after there? Like I almost feel like getting rid of that 5. That way I open up the top left-hand pocket a little bit for myself in case something comes up. I don't know. I just don't know what he does about the 6 here. Oh, he's trying to get it.
Well, he was trying to go after it right then.
Yep.
Difficult. It's
Yeah.
another difficult scenario for both players.
I feel like we got like a Banks game almost going on to an extent.
No, no. Yeah, it's like a one pocket with all the pockets.
Yeah, right. I do not envy them after the tough matchup. I mean, you got to think this is already rack number 8. First matchup of the day here. They're in the long haul for this, and already having to have a very very difficult rack here to work through. So Jason, any sort of new equipment for you here lately, man? What you running nowadays?
No, nothing really new for me. It's like every time I go out, I try and remember what I'm using. It's few and far between, but I'm currently using a Dennis Searing pool cue, custom
There we
cue. Fortunately, I finally was able to find one, and bought it from a collector, and got him to make some custom shafts, and I've been really liking it. Last year and a half or 2 years, almost 2 years probably now.
That's
But,
huge.
Yeah, I've been really liking it, and it's just trying to get to play. It's the tough part. Still using the same typical, my Mez break cue, and
There you go.
I was actually breaking with my playing cue my first match, and these cue balls are a little different than a lot of people may have not seen them. They're the diamond table cue ball, the smart table, where it has like the finish on them is a little translucent.
Yeah, yeah.
So that way the laser inside the table can get it to go down the other chute rather than down where all the rest of the balls go.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So it makes the finish play a little different. The cue ball actually goes off the object balls a little odd than normal.
That's
than with
very
a normal
interesting.
ball. So yeah, it's kind of plays that way if you're ever familiar with a red circle cue ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the red circle cue ball is a similar material, and acts the same, but except
Okay.
the red circle might be a little lighter or whatever, but it acts very similar. So just something a little get used to and different. Makes you play the finesse game on these little tiny tables, and
I love the finesse
Oh,
game
yeah.
though. That's
makes you almost have to be a surgeon.
yep. Like I'm
So,
such
Jimmy
a
played
huge
a
fan
nice
of pocket
safe right
speed.
there.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
yes.
it was a really good experienced safe. Smart to play it that way.
Now Michael had a little bit of an issue with a similar situation probably like 3 or 4 racks ago. So I wonder if he's gonna be able to get out of this one. I guess it really determines how snookered up he is up on that 6 ball, but he looks in a really tough position here.
Looks like James might have a small opportunity on the second table. This looks like he might have a little opening to sneak through and clear things out. Might be able to sneak behind, take game 1.
I tell you, the last time I think I saw the Adams was at that Scotch doubles tournament actually, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been a moment. It's been a
Yeah,
long
that
moment.
was the nice one. Wow, what a hit! Look at this.
Wow.
I hope he called it.
I hope he did.
I hope he called it. What a shot if he did.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
not leaving the table. So
Very nice.
I'm assuming normal thing was if you didn't call it, made it, that it would just be
Opponent's
Jim's
turn. Yep,
right?
correct. There's
Okay.
no option. There's no
No option, no spotting.
no funny things, and
Yeah.
just loss of turn.
Yeah. So. Oh, he made a smart call to still, even if he wasn't fully going for that, he still made a great call
Oh yeah,
of
definitely
calling that just in case.
educated, interest in
Hmm.
making that ball.
What a shot, too. Wow.
Yeah, great
I mean,
shot.
Jim landed that defense, I
Oh,
would dare say
incredible.
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not much. You can't get much underneath
Mm-mm.
that 6 ball. So let's see what he does from here. He might have to play a little strategic safety.
I wonder, I don't know how well he can, but I wonder if he can just hit straight into his ball, leave the cue ball tied up on his, and just let the 6 travel down a
So
little.
if the 4 doesn't go by the 8,
Yeah.
and you can hide through the 4 and the 5,
Oh,
it
yeah.
might be the right
Oh,
idea.
yeah.
What
There
you
it
were just
is.
talking about.
There it is.
Yeah, it's
What
very,
a shot.
very nice.
Let's
Now
go.
Jimmy has to come through it, and take that 3 ball. I think it is down table, and focus up and make a tough ball here to have a chance at winning the game.
Mike's asking a great question. I don't know, Mike. He says, refresh my memory, please. You can call defense and make a ball, correct?
That's correct. In
Yeah.
VNEA, you can call safe and pocket a ball, and it is your opponent's turn. So there is some strategic play in that, too.
And by the way, for the second streaming table here, I see James getting rack number 1.
Yeah, it was a nice clearance for
Yeah.
rack 1.
That'll put it back to an even race between those two gentlemen now. Now it will be a straight-up 5-5 race left in the battle.
Yep, and that was on his opponent's break, so he actually did gain some ground there.
That's huge, too.
It
That's
is.
the other difference with this situation, right,
Oh,
with
yeah.
the alternating break.
Yeah, in my first match, I had lost the flip and lost the first game, so I was kind of up against it right from the get-go, and got fortunate enough to play my way out of it.
There you go. Yeah, I love this. This has, in my opinion, the right amount of challenge to it without it feeling overwhelming.
Yeah.
I like this a lot.
Yeah.
I want to.
Yes.
I won't even lie. It's funny too because everybody saw me walking around. My cues are like, "Tim, you're playing this?" I said, "No, I'm just streaming and commentating." And they were like, "Why'd you bring cues?" I was like, "I can't be around a bunch of diamond pool tables and not hop on a table at some point in time." I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was
Yeah,
like,
even if you don't get much time in the normal hours, you gotta even make 5 minutes, even if you're dead tired.
Yep.
Nothing like a little bit of play.
You got to. It's like I was like, imagine your kids getting to sit there and watch all the kids on the playground all day, and you're like, "Yep, so and so's on the swing set again. They're having a blast."
That was another thing they had changed a few years back. Probably many more than I remember. That years ago it used to be coin ops. So you used to have to put the diamond tokens or like the Bad Boys Billiard Production
Yep.
tokens in the tables.
There we go.
So that was kind of a challenge to have tokens on you and then go fetch them or go put them in for each game. And then if you wanted to practice, you still had to pay. So now they just do kind of like what the BCA Nationals, I think, does. And they just give you, make you pay almost like a table time fee,
That's good.
So basically when you pay your entry, you paid your greens fees, call it, now blues fees, but you know how it goes.
Yeah, I love the fact that I know it's something I've heard in the tournament community. I'll say it like that before, where there's been like complaints of not knowing like what money's going where for stuff. There's a very clear. This is the fee that was paid. This is how much of it was green fee. This is how much of it was admin fee. Done over. Boom. Very clear. Precise.
Oh yeah. Over the years, they've gotten flack on if things weren't as transparent as they could be. And little Miss Katie Bow in the chat. I hope the little one is doing well. Miss your face, and I hope to see you and him and the other half soon.
There we go.
I don't know if you know, she had a little baby boy.
I didn't. Big congrats.
Oh yeah. Her and Justin are, little parents now.
That's huge.
Adorable little
It's
boy.
life changing. Absolute life changing. What's your son's name? I'd love to know.
It's off the top of my head. I would have to think.
By the way, this is for the win here. Jim with the first opportunity to finish this.
I totally forgot.
I like the fact he's taking an extra moment on this. This really deserves the proper
it's
respect.
match play, you know.
Well, and he knows how well his opponent's been shooting. So,
Of course.
Now, he has called that pocket that he's leaning over. He's actually calling the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very interesting. I don't know. I kind of like the back cut here, but obviously, again, he's got a better vantage point being over the table. Hey, Corey. Yes, that is the one and only Jason here in chat with us. He's on stream. How's it going, Corey?
Corey, my boy. Hope to see you here soon. I know you're still in the work grind. Oh, he tried to bank it.
Very dangerous. Don't you
Tried to
dare.
bank it. It's not
Oh,
going in.
not a bad leave.
Boy, he left his opponent pretty tough.
Mm.
Man, this is where it gets real tough. You know, you're against the wall. Your opponent's on the hill.
Yep.
And you've got to make an incredible shot just to have a chance to continue in the match.
And the thing that sucks most is, like, if you'd asked me, be like, Tim, if that 8-ball wasn't there, where would I be going with this? Well, I'd probably try to bank it here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, and that is out of the window now.
You know, sometimes people like to play it that way because sometimes the stripe can block the pocket, if played at the right speed.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of old school bar table, league style players or barroom players, they play those blocking pockets in strategic ways. You know, gunslingers like myself, we're just trying to overcut the ball and cut it cross side, backwards, and hope the cue ball doesn't scratch 2 rails on the side or 3 rails in the corner.
He's still calling the corner?
Oh, yeah. No,
I
you never know.
I love this.
And likely he might leave the cue ball all the way down table, so it might leave his opponent difficult if he hits it real close.
I won't even lie. I'm not picking a side here, but I hope he absolutely makes us.
Oh, you always got to hope for players to play well.
Yeah, this is so
good. Never hope for anybody to play not well. Oh, we hit it real good.
Oh, really?
Oh,
no!
My goodness.
No, not on the live
I
stream.
didn't even know that ball went by there clean.
It went by so clean.
Wow, that was crazy.
Oh, man.
What an excellent hit.
Good game, though. Good game.
Nice
Both gentlemen.
match.
Yeah,
Man.
that was,
Man, what a try.
Goodness gracious. Big congrats to Jim, though. Well played to be in that position.
Oh, yeah.
Still crazy with that 8-ball bank.
Woo. Wow, what an attempt, man. That was such a great shot.
That really was.
That's tough.
Very, very tough here.
But, that's one of those things. It's pool when you're up against the wall. You're up against the wall.
That is true.
Those crazy things can happen.
That is very, very true. I'm going to try and get y'all. I'm going to try to do something here, guys. I'm going to see if it'll work. It's
making some minor stream adjustments.
Yeah, I might be able to get where it'll pick up the monitor for the other game. I think it's still one other. Yeah, that way I can double stream it here. Split capture.
For anyone else that's out there, we're currently observing what the second match on the YouTube channel, which is James Adams, and I'm not sure about this other gentleman's name. I think you had said it.
It is on here of my many tabs that I have pulled up. No, you're good. Tuong Lu, Tuong Lu, Luu.
Okay.
And I think
I'm gonna have to ask him how to say it.
Yeah.
Because I feel bad if I butcher it.
I think it is 1-0 in favor of Mr. Tuong there.
Oh, no, I think James is up 1-0.
Or, I'm sorry, yeah, forgive me. I definitely did it backwards. Yep, you're right. All right, I am going to try to get...
Wow, Amy Poulter in the chat. Good to see and hear from you, Amy. She used to be a pool room owner in our area, Jensen Beach. I played with her since I was a kid. Glad to see everything is still well. Hope everything is still well.
All right, Jason, I got to find out these other gentlemen's information here real quick, and I think they're about to be starting up on our main table, but give me just a second.
Oh, yeah, it might be easy. Just to take a little screenshot of their score sheet. Got another match coming up shortly. I think the gentleman is just trying to feel out the table a little bit. And for those still with us, there's another match on the second table on YouTube. The link is, I believe, still in the chat. I'll have to see if I can get them to pin that in the chat, so that way it'll be up top for you.
let me find them in the brackets here. I've got to find a better way to start searching through here for this, but
I think there is a spot that you can search bar and it'll, hold on, see, go up to the top, all at the top, type their name. Yeah, and it'll search their names and bring the brackets available.
I think that was it actually. Rayburn. Nope, that's not it.
8-ball.
Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is.
Should be the
Right
first one. Yep.
Yep.
So
Perfect.
if you click on that, that'll bring you right to the bracket. Actually, it'll bring you right. Go down bracket. Yep.
Perfect.
And then it'll highlight.
And that's still winner's side. Yep. So perfect.
First
All right.
match.
Well, we'll get that updated here for them. And Chad, I appreciate y'all bearing with through changing things around here. Jason Wright and Brent Rayburn coming up next on the streaming table.
Nice. Not familiar with either of them, but I'm sure they both play extremely well.
Now, are you familiar with what it takes to be labeled as a master in this tournament here? I was told a couple different ways.
Well, you know, it's one of those things. If
Do you have YouTube on your phone? Yeah. Did I give you one of my business cards or no?
his might have been on Facebook.
It's on both.
Oh, is that okay? Nice.
Yeah, let me get you one. Type that into YouTube right there, Morrison Jacksonville Point, or our live stream. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. My pleasure. You be blessed, okay? All right. Yes, sir. All right. I'm so sorry, by the way. I definitely, as soon as you started your explanation here, I definitely took off the headset because he was asking a question about his streaming match.
Oh, no worries. So, there's quite a few ways that you can be labeled as a master. Number one is you know, obviously known ability.
There we go.
If you have known ability and it's almost like one of those elite things you want to strive for back in the day. Or if you tier finish in these particular tournaments or maybe in the national tournaments, that can move you up to on the Masters list.
That's huge.
So back in VNEA, that was a big thing. Even way back in the day with the VNEA state tournament, was a thing to be a master and be considered in the upper tier. So otherwise, you can also be considered a master based on your league stats.
Okay.
If you, I'm sure there's some sort of criteria, you know, that they go by to decipher. It's a little harder that way because, you know, say for instance, if you're just the best one in town and you beat everybody with a club,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean you should be a master in this tournament.
Fair enough.
Just means, you know, you're a top tier player in your area, and so it's a lot of deciphering. You know, sometimes they go by a little bit of Fargo or known ability type. So either through experience of winning tournaments or finishing high in the West Coast Challenge or in VNE Vegas or even VCA, I think back in the day used to participate towards that. Because they used to have the Masters divisions, which now they call like platinum and stuff.
Ooh.
You know,
Ooh.
platinum and
I like that name.
gold and
I
bronze.
like the name a lot.
You know, so yeah, no, it's just one of those things that you know, you either earn or it's just through your known ability.
Yeah, Donna, great question, by the way. It is 2-0 right now. I don't have that score pulled up right this second just because I already have the next match lined up for the mainstream table here.
Yep,
But,
2-0 James in favor.
Yep,
He
thank you, sorry.
snuck by with the second game. Tuan looked like he was going to win the game and maybe overran position on getting to the 8-ball. And I think it forced him on an error. So James was lucky to get another chance at the table and capitalize.
I tell you, talk about that over positioning as well. That's where those that know the pocket speed game extremely well do and thrive on these tables, with them being A, the shorter tables, and B, with the new felt. You always gotta I don't know. Got to play cautious. I saw a couple of shots in that last matchup. Both Mike and Jim fired a little bit on a couple of them. I'm like, I was like, the 8 ball was like on the center of the table. I was like, you were going to have position for any of the pockets. There was literally nothing else going to stand in their way. And I was like, there was no reason to kind of fire as much as you did right there. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how, as the tournament progresses, multiple matches get played on the tables. They get a little bit more worn and stuff. And we'll see how they play through and everything. But I will say those that can adapt will win it out. So
Yeah, we'll have to compliment you. I don't know if these are the new cameras, but they look fantastic.
thank you. Yeah, these are the Logitech Mevos. And hopefully, I will actually have the ones I was telling about yesterday out and about. I have another computer put up, and I may have a third table streaming
Sweet.
before this is said and done.
Yeah, it might be good to just do like a pan, like a pan of 2 tables, because you got to remember, during the team event, teams will be playing on 2 tables at one time.
Oh, I'm so glad you told me that because I actually didn't know. So
Yeah.
that's phenomenal. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing that, giving that a try. Yeah, I got a little bit of new hardware I wanna test out and check out. So. What's that?
Here, I'm gonna step out.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jason, I hope to have you back in as always, brother.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Well, thanks for letting me step in and
Jason,
chat a little bit, and
good.
good to watch all these matches from behind the screen too.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, if whoever's out there enjoys this good pool and beautiful stream, and I'll try and be back as soon.
I appreciate you, Jason. You be blessed, man.
Likewise.
Absolutely, man. Love seeing you and the wifey.
Oh yeah.
So I think Mr. Connor here, who definitely I know quite a few of y'all know and love, is going to hop on here with me. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Connor? How's it going, man?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. So we're tuning in a little bit. It is 2-0 right now in favor of James versus Mr. Chuan there on the left-hand table. We have that pulled up right now for both streams right this second. And we're going to come back to our main table 61 here, our main streaming table here in just a moment.
What's the score?
Right now it is 2-0 in favor of James. However, James is listed as the master, so it is a 4-5 race left in the battle right now.
All right. Yeah, James was talking to me earlier. You want it that close?
Oh yeah. You got me a little up to the mic. You may even have to like breathe out the side a little bit here because as weird as it sounds, I'm used to being a little further away or having so much noise in the background that I can kind of talk freely. But being up close here, I think tomorrow I may take up this threshold and may pull the table back some. To be honest with you, I think that may work out better.
No, this is where it was last year, I believe.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't. I couldn't hear him at all.
Okay.
I think it was. Yeah, it was a little back.
A little back, yeah.
Just a little. Everything else was good.
Chad wanted to compliment you. Said nice shorts, by the way. Chad recognized it was you by the shorts earlier whenever you were peeking in view of the other table.
Yeah, I made a couple of funny faces when I walked past.
It seemed like you were having a good time. What was the overall? I know you won.
It was 6-2.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to get a front,
Yeah.
It's my first year being a master,
Yeah, you could definitely start feeling some pressure because of that for sure. How do you think you're going to work towards overcoming and adapting towards that? Because it can, I would think that if it's 6-2 or 6-5 race, opponent gets the first one, now it's 6-4 race right off the bat, you could instantly start feeling a little behind. So anything in particular that you're just trying to keep your mindset to on how to overcome that situation when it happens to you?
When it does happen, I try to really just pretend like I'm just practicing, honestly. Pretend like there's not another guy on the table. Just play the guys,
Yeah.
Just stay focused.
I love that.
Just love to close out to the 8 ball and then bam. 1-2. You won't commentate.
No, he said he wouldn't hop on the mic. Now, who is this next to you, by the way, though?
This is Jaden. It's my best friend from Breedenton.
There we go. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. I like that. Now, did I see correctly? Do you got some family here as well, or?
Yeah, I have my aunts
There we
and
go.
then my mom, and that's it.
Nice, dude. That's huge. That's
Yeah.
huge. There's plenty of people that don't have any family and stuff watching and stuff like that. So I love that you got some supporters.
Yeah, I just tell them, just go do your own thing.
Tell them to go relax and enjoy.
That's what they're doing right now. I just tell them if I win or lose, you know. Yeah, the first match was a little shaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel any nerves, but it was just like getting used to the lighting again because I haven't been in an event like this where the lighting's like this in over a year. So
It is definitely different. For those who don't know what he's referring to, I know my cameras may not do it.
make it look pretty,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's,
it
it's
makes
really
it look a little
not.
brighter. It is a little dimmer, but it's because it's the chandelier lighting. They don't have the regular pool lights above.
Well, these make your eyes focus really good on the ball because if you don't, because that lighting is really messing with some people's vision,
Yeah.
but for others, they don't see a problem with it. Me, yeah, it's a maybe, 50-50.
Yeah. No, I could definitely see. I think if I had to play like I don't know, like 3 matches in the same day, where it could end up wearing on me a little bit. Interesting. Very interesting situation right there.
He really tried to hold it a little too much, and that caused a very thin cut.
But yeah, they worry me every time they go through that with with all my stuff over there. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit too much of a hold, guys. We will get the main table back up and running for you here in a moment once they actually get that matchup started here. We had a really good one. It almost went hell for
Really?
match number 1 over here. Yeah, they made it to rack number 8. And Jim got the win by he had the 8 ball towards the bottom right hand corner pocket. It was sitting right outside of it, and his opponent Mike made a brilliant bank past the 8 ball. There was just enough room for him to bank it in the same bottom right hand pocket, and from the bank the cue ball scratched in the top right, and it's just a very unfortunate situation to see on stream. I was like, man, if all things for it to happen right away, man, it just hurts your soul.
Yeah.
And I mean, he made a brilliant bank too. Like there was just enough room for him to get it by. We couldn't tell from the camera angle, but I mean, he did not touch that 8 at all. It was crazy.
So you said it was 2-0 here, right?
2-0 here. Yep. James had a chance to make it 3-0 right there.
I don't know why, but I was like, I was struggling just to close out 4 balls. My
Yeah.
brain was a little flustered, you know. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like first year being a master, but
I wouldn't blame you at all for that. You know,
it made me play harder, actually.
that's good.
The added pressure helps me play better.
That's amazing how some people too, man. I got a buddy back home that I would definitely say he when the stakes are higher, he plays better.
Oh.
No, he just locked up with that 8 in the way.
I think the only reason that happened is he didn't check it with any side.
Yep.
It just went straight up the table, and when you go straight up the table, you have a chance to get behind that big 8 ball.
Yeah, you do. And that
I
8
would've-
ball was happy too.
I would have checked it with a little bit of right or left, but that's me.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong on this, though. He can jump this, though, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I had a couple of shots where I had my ball, but I
Mhm.
wanted to jump to make another ball to run out.
Any specialty rules on the jump, by the way? Does it have to be a full cue situation or anything like that?
No,
Or
it's just jump cue.
just jump cue?
Yeah. You can jump with anything, broomstick,
Broomstick,
whatever
yeah.
you want.
Uh-oh.
I think he's trying to spin it.
I think he is, too.
No, he's lining it up. Bad.
Well, guys, we're going to finish this rack, and then we are going to get started with the main matchup over here on table 1. Let me take a quick look here. Make sure. Yeah, we'll come right back to it here. All right, just double checking here. Great attempt right there. Oh, does he get the same love?
He's on the rail a little bit.
Yeah. A pin? No, sir, I do not.
Well,
Hey, Crisco in there showing some love here. He says, "Sup, KO?" Sarah would say, "Put those Crocs in beast mode."
I do not have the lucky Crocs from last year, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, I don't have the violet Crocs. I left them at home. They're retired.
Oh Lord. Well, you know what? That may work out better because if you already pulled too much mojo out of them and it's all gone, then you know
Yeah,
you're just begging for trouble. So
they were so comfy.
Now, have you? So you've done West Coast Challenge just last year, or have you done any other years?
I've done it for 3 years now. I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think my first year I placed high, and then I got moved to the A bracket, and
Okay.
then won, and then this year. So
That's massive, brother. I like that. Wow. Okay, so this is where I know there's some sort of nuance with this rule here. Is it just ball in hand
It's
and
anywhere.
his stays down then?
it's anywhere, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it stays down.
Cool.
Well, 1, 2.
Yep. Should be after this here. At least he's in
Or
good position.
Or you might have nerves. Who knows?
Yeah, you definitely. I mean, she said there was over 300 new players in this one, which is so astounding. I love seeing that.
I really tried to get both of the divisions last year.
Yeah.
But 8-ball wore me out so much. So much. And now they got new times now. Times are different for matches.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're later.
Now, what time is your next match?
11.
Oh.
I have to play 3 matches today.
So that means you're probably, what, like 11 and then 2 or something like that, or 11 and then 3?
Like 1 probably.
1? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That ain't as bad then.
No, not too bad, but they made it more towards the nighttime,
Yeah.
which is, I don't like 'em.
I hear you. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Kathy, and I was like, "Yes, ma'am." I was like, "I'll do as many hours as you want me to." I was like, "But just like realistically," I was like, "What time are you wanting me to start tomorrow?" And she's like, "Oh, she's like definitely 8:30." I said, "Okay." I was like, "What time are we in tonight?" She's like, "Oh, there'll be matches till 3 a.m." I said, "You good if I finish up at midnight?" She's like, "Oh yeah, please." I said, "Okay." I was like, "I don't mind spending some of the midnight oil, if you will, and definitely being tired." But I was like, "This streamer's gonna hate me at the end of this because they're gonna be like, this guy is like." Murmuring and doesn't know which ball is which and anything that's going on. I'm like, score is 55-22, and they're like, how is that even possible?
The beginning of the tournament is not as exhilarating.
Oh, yeah.
When the players get tired, that's when you see a lot of interesting games.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a lot of people where they thrive, and then you'll see a lot of people where they fall. That's what I like about pool.
Oh, yeah.
Because when you get to the end of the tournament, some of them are just playing lights out, can't miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then some are just like trying to stay awake. Makes it fun.
Mm-hmm. Mike already showing the love. Mike, is there somebody you don't know in stream yet, brother? You're 2 for 2 for knowing the opponents here. I feel like I'm being left out. I'm like, there's so many people. I'm like, there's a good handful of people I know. I'm like,
There's
I'm
a lot
happy.
of new faces.
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm just excited because I can't wait to be able to talk about this more and hopefully have more people come on down and join in on it next year. Make it even bigger.
So is this the B bracket?
Oh, good question. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yep, this is the 8-ball B singles.
Have they had any A bracket matches on this yet?
I think the last one was A bracket. I'd have to pull back up, honestly.
I don't know if the races are different. in the
No,
A
they're
bracket.
still race to 5.
Still the same?
Yeah, still the same.
But there's just no masters in the B bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Bingo. Yep, no masters in the B bracket. I love that. Tampa Bay, baby. Showing that love, Mike. Let's go. All right, let me send something to the secondary stream here. Hey, Mikey, how's it going? Mikey's for Team Jason as well. Definitely show the love and support. Oh, wow, Mike. That explains it. How many years ago was that?
23 years ago.
23. It's only the 20th anniversary. What do you mean 23 years ago? You're trolling. Oh, I love it.
Someone said, you're playing in the 20th anniversary, and you haven't even been alive for that long. I'm like,
That's a good question.
I'm
Oh, my
like-
gosh. I feel like somebody hit you with the interviewer
No,
questions.
someone hit me with that. You're too young.
Hey, if you are, then so be it. But your skills on the table will definitely prove your time and effort. And like I was talking to Jason too, I mean, in all things in life, you're going to pay time and you're going to pay money. Those two things are just pretty much a guarantee in anything you want to become good at, and you're putting forth both. So
We're trying.
yeah, for 9 years, you've almost been doing it half the amount of time that it's been going. And Jesse Del Toro says, "Let's go, Jason, dude's a beast and whoops my butt every time." There you go, Jesse. Show the love. Show the love. I don't want to interrupt their their matchup, but I'll definitely try to tell them afterwards.
Solids or stripes? Calling the bank. I guess he's stripes.
Stripes, yeah.
Yeah, the rails bank short.
Do they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
really short. I figured that one out first match.
Yeah, that's something I always like to look at. I haven't been as dependent on my banks, but it's funny because I had one that I hit perfect during league play and let it open up and even use a little outside to throw it. And like one of the guys looked at me, and I don't know why I decided to say this to him, but I was like, I bet you didn't know the voice knew how to do that, did you? I just had to do a little smack talk. It felt so good. Oh, man.
So you got to play.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to play safe here. Hit it really good.
Yeah, that was amazing. I agree with him, too. I mean,
I thought he was just going to hit it real soft and leave it right next to the stripe.
oh, you think the West Coast Challenge started in the Bradenton area? Interesting.
But yeah, West Coast. We're more of the center coast now.
David, great question. No, so this is table 61, and then also on the YouTube side as well, David, which I'm going to send a link to, is table 62. Now, the YouTube side for the second stream is no commentary on it here. Now, what I've been doing as well is that when this matchup gets done, I have also been switching over to table 62, and then that way I'll be able to give you my commentary from that while not interrupting the no commentary side. I just got a little bit of music going on in the background there. For them on YouTube. That way they can still be able to see their friends play and get to enjoy it. And then I don't want to overpromise, but I may have a third table up tomorrow. I have a little bit of new equipment I have some new equipment I want to try out. So if I can get in the room a little earlier tomorrow and have a little bit of time, I may be able to get it going.
Yeah, last year they did have where table 23 is that you can see on the camera. There was a big camera right there with 2 chairs.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily with these are the Mevos, and then I also have
Nice quality.
dude, they're fantastic. They're absolutely fantastic. The only thing they don't have is that they're it's a digital zoom, which is what we're doing right now versus
Yeah.
optical.
Yeah, difference. Very good difference.
Yep, 100%. But
All you gotta
yeah.
do is play safe.
Past that, I definitely got a couple new ones that I want to just test. I don't know how well they'll do. I got to play one a little bit the other day. It just came in, and see, if they work out.
Hit it
I
good.
like this match.
It's gonna be a very technical match.
I was gonna say, what are you thinking about here in this situation? You're solid. So let's put yourself in Mr. Brent's shoes here. How are you working through this rack without giving it away?
Well, if you give him ball in hand, he could have a bank shot. But
Okay.
what he's thinking right now is, what ball am I going to hit that's going to hide him? But he's going for the aggressive option, which I would too. But he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't leave a shot here.
Yeah. That was actually pretty interesting. David, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here and supporting the stream. And thank you for saying the great news on the extra stream. Yeah, we having dual streams has been something that slowly but surely been working towards, and potentially even having a third stream is going to be massive. So we'll see how it works out. But
Bruh.
y'all quit goofing.
Kids will be kids. Well,
By the way, guys, I definitely see multiple of y'all subscribing to me on the YouTube side. I have a big goal for this weekend of 500 total subscribers on YouTube, so you guys are pushing that forward, and I definitely appreciate y'all so much for that, by the way.
so
Ooh,
that was a close hit.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a good hit though. You can see it from here. Well, while I'm in this room, I can watch hits. So.
That is true. That is true, because you are. Oh, wait, I'm gonna change something here, guys.
I just don't want it when it's like in the middle of my match. Hey, can you watch this? After. If you could wait a good 10 minutes.
By the way, my friend Noah, who helps me out from time to time with some wonderful logos and stuff like that, remade the West Coast Challenge 20th anniversary logo right there. I told him to put his spin on it. I like his little logo right there. It's pretty cool.
It's nice looking.
Yeah.
He's got to shoot this 4.
4, get back around for the, I'm assuming the 3 next, top right. Maybe
he's
draw back on it.
He's had a really tight angle here. He would have to kind of kill it with spin, if you will. It's okay if he bumps the 8 coming out.
Yeah, because he
He
can
just
still take the
doesn't-
1.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overroll it. Like, if you overroll it, then you have a combo because you can't get on that side of the table with that 8 ball. See, it's okay if he hits it, then he has that. Now all you gotta do is slow roll it up and shoot the 1 in the same as the 4.
There we go. Hey, Mike, appreciate that subscription as well, brother. Guys, everybody's always asking all the time, what's the easiest way to support the stream? That right there. Subscribing to the YouTube channel. Follow me on Facebook, same name as well. And we are currently at 383 total subscribers, so 117 more will get us to the 500 mark, which would be huge. So I want to be able to get to the point where eventually we start having so many of y'all subscribe that I can, go to an event and say, hey, like I can promise you at all points of times 100 concurrent viewers of people actually being in there, and that helps build the value of the stream. So Brent's doing good on this. He's handling it really well. I kind of like the fact he's taking an extra moment here, but I think I'm going to pull down on this, right?
You could do a lot with this ball.
Yeah. I mean, they center the table, so.
He'll probably hit top and then shoot it in the side or the corner.
Ooh.
That was a little iffy.
Yeah, kind of 50-yard line moment, right?
He's going to cut it, though.
Right-hand side pocket.
Yeah. He just doesn't want to think about that corner right there. Plays nice, top left. Keep it away from all those pockets.
There you go. I like that.
Those pockets are like black holes. They suck that cue ball in.
Oh, he's using some bottom instead just to go and pull it up there.
That's all right.
Yeah.
He'll get close to it, but he ain't putting that much bottom.
There we go.
Oh.
Ooh.
He was too worried on the pocket back there. That's why he missed. He was fully capable of making that.
Yeah.
Score 0-0 still?
Yep, still 0-0. We are in the very first right. Been a good first one, too. A good little, as you said, a good little technical battle back and forth. This is a kind of a measuring stick between both the players.
They're having their yips right now. They'll get over it.
Mm-hmm.
It took me about a rack. It should be all right.
He's going to call, of course, top right-hand corner pocket. Nothing fancy to do here. Just follow through on your stroke and trust it. And right into it. Nicely done. Brent getting rack number 1 here. Again, race to 5 for these gentlemen here. And then I think the one-loss side got changed, but I believe it goes down to 4. Race to 4 unless there's a Masters, of course.
4 and then 5 for Masters.
Yep. I like that. All that's just short, sweet, simple. Nothing too crazy, nothing complicated. I like the races to 5, though. I really do. I think it gives
It gives
a little time with alternating break at least.
yes. it gives everyone it gives everyone a fair chance.
Yeah.
You know, winter break on a 7 foot's kind of crazy.
It definitely. I mean, like
Yeah.
I would be running packs against you, and I mean, you would just be sitting there the whole. I'm just kidding.
No,
Anybody that knows me and knows how I play knows that is a chance, but it's fun.
I mean, I've went to pro tours where they play on 7 foots, and they did winter break, and the guy would get on the hill, break and run 5 racks in a row, and then you're up there. It's ridiculous.
That just hurts your soul.
Yeah, that's why they don't do.
That's a great question, Connor. Do you play much with Tim Barron and Steve Knoll?
Tim Barron, Steve Knoll. Sounds familiar. Huh? Livingston's? No,
Okay, there we
I'm
go.
not down there.
I still need to go to Livingston sometime. That's another one.
I went down there once.
Livingston's, Capone's, I haven't been
Ooh,
to.
Capone's.
Yeah. I just got done having a blast for the first time ever being in Zagali's. Oh my gosh. That was a treat.
Yeah.
20
if there's
9-foot diamonds, bro. 20
Really?
of them.
Really?
20.
That's
All with the
solid.
beautiful gray felt and everything. Oh, my
that's
gosh.
nice.
Oh, dude, I was in heaven.
If you if there's ever a big tournament up north where I'm at, where I'm playing out of, you
Yeah.
should come see it.
Brother, just if you know somebody, you know, and this goes for everybody in stream too, by the way. I got introduced to this because of people hearing about the stream and stuff like that. I've had a lot of that happening lately. So if you guys are involved in any tournaments and know tournament directors and stuff and want to recommend getting me out there, please don't hesitate to pass my name to them and open up that door of conversation because I'd love to be a part of it.
We got you, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, this year's already been huge. 4 weeks ago I was in Canada. 2 weeks ago I was in Tallahassee, and here I am. Oh yeah, I was up there for the CPA APA Montreal Invitational. It was-
Invitational.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Oh, dude, I even had Florian in the booth with me.
Nice.
You're wearing the headset Florian wore in the booth with me.
Well,
How crazy is that?
well, tell him if he wears it again. Connor wore it.
I will. I'll tell him.
I've seen him once.
He's fun, man. He's a trip.
Hmm.
I'm such a fan of his, though, man. He the literal Q-Tech Q in my case is the Florian Q-Tech Q. And that's how much I enjoy Florian. It was the first time I've ever bought a brand new Q
It's
the
nice
day it
looking.
released. Yep. And then of all things too, it's funny because when I was talking to Miss Kathy about the tournament, she was like, "Yeah, Q-Tech and Kamui are the two main sponsors." And while I was at Tallahassee, Billy put me on a new, by the way, Billy of obsessive Q disorder, put me on a new Kamui Athlete on my Q-Tech carbon fiber.
It's nice.
Oh, dude, I love it. Love it, love it. Ooh.
Tried to move that 6 out of the way.
Yeah.
Almost got it.
I wonder if he still has some room to play with, though.
I don't believe he does. Now, if you wanted to not move any balls and get fancy with it, you could go on the back side of it. But he's going to break it out with this ball. You just got to focus on the shot. It's all natural. There you go. Oh, rolled a little too much. He's okay, though. You can cut it all the way down. Can't really play safe here either.
Tell you, I like where that 8-ball is.
This will be a shot to assert authority in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ooh,
he
clips the
almost got
7.
it.
Yeah.
And he got safe. It's a good shot, though.
Yeah, very impressed. That was, that he had a tough angle, had a lot of blue to go through. Not a bad attempt at all, but I definitely agree with you. I think if I saw my opponent make that shot, I would definitely,
I'd buckle down.
yeah, 100%, 100%. Any thoughts of swinging at the fences for certain shots would have went out the window on me on that one.
Well, you really got to swing for those shots when it's this low of a score.
Oh, no. Him swinging for the shot was 100%, but I'm saying if I was his opponent, so if I was Brent in that case, I agree with the buckle down. Like, I would be a little bit more cautious about things and stuff like that.
Some people just play through it. Some people, when they see their opponent make that, they just play very well.
Yeah, I love the. I guess I just enjoy how much of this game is such a mental aspect of a game.
Yeah. Your head has to be on straight.
Mm-hmm. And then it kind of goes back to your point too, right? With the late nights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you definitely see some people where like they've been on the table for 4 or 5 hours in a day. I know where, and they're just at top peak because that's how they get there. You know, they're trained. They just don't stop. And others, they're like, golly, like I've been out of gas. Like I'm not making anything now.
There's such thing as nighttime players and daytime players.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider myself a nighttime player. You wake me up in the morning. It takes me a solid hour and a half to get ready. Like to get solid shooting again.
Yeah.
But if I like come to a tournament and it starts at 11, 12, it just, I don't know why, I just play better.
There you go.
It's weird. Can't be both. James Adams is looking a little serious on that table.
He is. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a score update here. I see his wife over there talking to Jason. I may see if I can, without messing up their game, kind of flag her down real fast and get a score update. It was 2-1 just a moment ago when we swapped over, but I think they are on either. They've already been through 2 racks, or they're on the second
3-1.
rack.
It might be 3-1.
That's still tough though. 3-1 when he's got to go to 6 though, so it's still a 3-4 race. It's still right there in it. Not much of a lead at all, as much as it may feel that way or look that way for some people. Ooh, small miss right there. And he's opened up a little bit of the window there for the bottom right. Question is he going to get stuck up on a bunch of things for that 14 towards the top right?
So Jason is the guy in the white, right?
Yeah, Jason's the one fixing to shoot at the table here next that we're about to see on the camera with the one pocket shirt.
He solids?
No, he stripes.
He's got another shot that he similar to miss. Just a little easier. You don't want power on this ball. Just a little. You don't really want like a perfect shot. You just want a shot to be able to make the next ball. There was my point.
Yeah.
Couldn't
And kick
force
back
that
up
one.
a little bit.
Yeah. I would have just took a harder shot than no shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to do that.
Take your medicine, right?
Yep. He still hit it good though.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I love it here. For the secondary stream, we're having still a fair amount of people over there just watching and enjoying. Appreciate that. I was gonna say it's too early for that now.
I like that idea. Blocking that pocket. That was the best shot you could do right
Mhm.
there.
Yeah, especially with a couple extra solids up table there.
He wanted it to roll way farther out though. By that 8 ball.
Guess my real question here, and I don't think it does based on our angle, but it's a little hard to tell. I wonder if the 6 goes by the 7. If not, he's got to take that 7 first, top left.
I believe the 6 goes by.
Yeah, I think it does. Let's see here. I don't have my secondary angle.
Yeah, it goes by.
Yeah, I think it does. Yep.
A little funny. I would like to see him go in between that 7 and 6 and put some side spin and roll off to the right of it. Oh.
Tell you, gotta be feeling a little bit in a better position here if you're Brent. Or I'm sorry, if you're Jason, forgive me. It's Jason on the stripes. He's calling for the bank there on the 6-ball bottom left-hand corner.
Oh.
He's got to let that open.
That's wide open if he misses it. But it's early in the match. And
That's good speed, though.
Really
He let it open up. Wow. I'm surprised he didn't get it. He hit that good. Little testament of pocket speed right there. Let the angle really develop over time as it travels across the table. That was very nicely done. That would have been a fun one to have to replay right there. I would have liked that.
We'll get some highlight reels this week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to work on something to where maybe at nighttime I can put together the replays. Kind of have like a little opening video for the next day of a tournament. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Highlights from last year are really good.
Are they?
They were really good.
Yeah? Oh, I like that.
Well, they're not really highlights, but I mean, they're in the streams. I would have to go to it and show you.
Christian, for you, sir, I will get you that bracket, my friend. Now, this is partway in the bracket, but you can still navigate from there.
Well, 1-1. It's going to be a fun match.
And Jason did close that one out, right? Well, I was looking at it.
Correct.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be another tight one. I think it'll be very similar to what we just saw a second ago, where maybe, just maybe, ends up being a 3-5 situation overall. Now, let me see if I can get a score update from...
Yikes.
Well, I just got told James is up against Mr. Trun over there 5-1, so it is now a 1-4 race left in that battle in favor of James. That is, he is cruising along over there on that one. It's amazing for me to see players already out the gate swinging as hard as they definitely are. I feel like a couple people, had to travel a little bit and stuff like that, and didn't have a lot of time. I don't remember seeing James here earlier. At least I don't know how much time he got on the table.
He's around my area.
Yeah. How long of a drive was it for you, roughly?
Hour and 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. Solid.
Yeah, his was probably an hour and 30. I think he lives, I don't know. I think he's south of me. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, an hour and a half for good size tournament. Now it's just a big question of, with him being an hour and a half away, is he doing something that I've already heard somebody else talk about earlier? They were like, yeah, I'm like an hour and 20 minutes away, and I'm heading home every night. And I'm like, you are wilding out.
That's crazy.
If you got to play as many times in a day and play towards that 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning round.
No, I ain't driving.
No.
I'm sleeping in the parking lot.
Yeah, 100%. And be like, Wawa, you better leave me alone.
Wawa, let me sleep on the bench outside.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Yeah, that place is gonna be busy tonight for sure here.
That scratch on the brake hurt my soul.
Yep. Now with this one here, it's a little different.
Behind the line.
Yeah, behind the line with 8-ball.
Off the brake. Well, he's not really behind the line.
Oh, I guess it's not on that then.
It is behind the line.
Oh, is it? It's supposed to be? Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to some of the differences in the rules.
Yeah, it's behind the line on the brake. 8-ball doesn't count on the brake.
Yeah, you can't win or lose on the break.
I had that last year. I thought I won a couple of my matches. Like, oh, I gotta spot it. Let's work.
And then if you spot it, you
have the option.
Yeah, you have the option to spot it, or you have the option for a
Re-rack.
re-rack. Yep. So you got to really, really consider that.
Well,
'Cause
Stripes
it could be a
looks like-
nasty rack.
Stripes looks like the better option.
Yeah, stripes look good.
He's gonna get his stripe away from all that cluster,
Mm-hmm.
which is the smarter decision to do.
Yeah, that 5-2-4 situation is trying to be mean. Uh-oh. And he gets in the cluster. Good try, though.
I think he was worried on hitting the 7.
See if he would have hit it potentially a little firmer. He may have pocketed the 7 as well. And then he still would have been a fine situation.
Yeah, I think the 5 goes in the side. That's what he's looking at. And if he could get the right angle where he can break out that 4-2, he should be out from here. I don't think he does have an angle. He's going to break that cluster up.
By the way, I see James on the 8-ball. If so, he will have won this 6-1.
He's a copycat.
He's a copycat.
Yeah. I got 6-2 first. That's not fair.
There you go. And James Adams gets the win against Mr. Trun there.
Oh, he missed the phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5's now center table, but I mean it's in good position, but that 2-4 still
Still
a problem.
he still has a safety, which is that 4-2 clustered up. So even if he does miss, he does not have to be worried. But he wants to get around in between that field goal to shoot it all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
It's a touchy shot for. They haven't really had that much touchy shots, so I don't know if it's going to be there or not. Oh, he decided to hit it hard.
Oh, we got back below it.
That worked.
Yeah.
Now you gotta go 3 rails again.
Yes, you do.
And there's only 3 pockets that I could see it going.
Well, in the case of Jason here, there's only one pocket for him.
Correct.
See what I did there?
He's gonna cut it.
See what I did there? Yeah, he's going to do the back cut top right-hand corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a
I like that.
blocker. He's not afraid of a scratch here.
Yep.
He just needs to focus on the shot.
I'll say this much. If he ends up getting a scratch here, he's going to be one of the most unluckiest people in the planet.
Perfect. Hit that. Beautiful.
Yeah, nicely done. Well handled. What you doing here in the left-hand side pocket? A little bottom, maybe a little bottom right? Or just a little bottom?
Running.
Oh, you're going to top? Yeah.
It's more of it's like a top right, but he's going to go bottom. Nope, center.
Oh, he changed up
Oh,
mid-stroke.
no, he hit top.
Yeah, that's so good, though. Oh. Uh-oh.
Unlucky.
Uh-oh.
Don't be so worried.
Yeah, he still got that right-hand side pocket.
He switched up on us, man. He put top right at the last second.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I will say that is one thing I can't do as a player. If I change on a practice stroke, so which way I'm going to go, and I have to stand back up, reset, and get back down on my shot.
Some players just have that in their stroke.
Mm-hmm.
If it works for them, it works for them.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm envious when it does because I just can't do it.
Oh, the short banks got him. Yeah, if you do any type of power on these rails, it'll go straight.
Yeah, that's wild.
It won't bend.
It didn't want to at all.
I had a long rail shot, and it literally came to the middle diamond. It was crazy. It reversed right after the first rail.
Hmm.
Yeah. These rails are playing real short.
Guys, also, I hope you all at home are enjoying the content here. I'm going to do a quick link as well. I did it just a little bit ago, but you can also watch live on Facebook for those on the YouTube side and vice versa. We are on the West Coast Challenge Florida Facebook page, and, of course, we're on my YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I do have a goal of 500 subscribers before this whole tournament is over, so 117 new subscribers here. And then, of course, I am on Facebook under the same name as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pool on there. And I appreciate everybody's love and support for being a part of the stream and a part of this great tournament and series here. Nicely done. Very well handled. Wow. He hit that 2 so well. Let that 4 develop towards that top right-hand corner. And now with that 8-ball being, again, in that kind of center zone, anywhere in between the top and bottom diamond past the side pocket, he had every option, every pocket. Nicely done.
Good out.
Yep, very well handled there.
Totally off topic, but
Yeah.
commentator curse is so real.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it definitely is. Definitely is.
Because I was sitting at this table playing, and I was playing lights out.
Yeah.
They missed the ball, and then I don't even know who said it, but he's like,
There you go.
he said you're looking at your new West Coast Challenge, and then I dogged the 8.
Oh, no.
And I made it go one more rack. It was funny.
I've gotten to the point where usually you will hear me say that they have now set themselves up for the best possibility to make it this score, or they have their best chance right here. Like you'll hear me say those words instead of me being like, all right, that's an out.
Commentators' curse
Oh,
is
dude,
real.
I've backed away from it hardcore. I was like, I cannot believe this is even remotely a thing.
Yeah, it happened to me, so I'm just trying to avoid it for other people.
Yeah, 100%.
Trying to save all the pool players out there.
I'm gonna leave you to it for just a second while we got Mr. Jason on the screen here breaking. I'm gonna get one of my cameras plugged in here. Had to let my I don't know why I had all my other battery packs charged except for one. One of my battery packs I had dead to the world. I was like, all right, that's silly.
That's unlucky.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Oh, this is more of a one-sided game, isn't it? God, dude, that was such a corny joke. I said one-sided game. It's all on one side of the table. I'm stupid. I'm not talking to myself stream. I'm talking to my boy Jaden. What? Yeah. I don't even know what I would do in this rack right now. I'm so unfocused. Oh, yeah, they're good. I think that 2 goes. A little bit of left. Check it. It might, I don't know. I'm going to leave y'all to it.
All right, I'm back with you, brother. Thank you for holding it down.
No problem. It's gonna be another technical rack.
Technically speaking, here, I don't like either of them. But if you had to choose here, especially where he's at in the cue ball center table, which way would you go if you had to choose one or the other right this second?
I would choose solids, but they already chose. Jason chose solids.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have no ball to break out those 2 stripes down there. Like you have to really power it to get down there, or you could get a natural angle, like the stripe that's next to that too. If you could roll up after making that 9, you'll have a natural angle, 2 rails to hit it. But
He's loading this up for the breakout. Ooh.
he's okay
Ooh.
though. It was a good miss. Good miss.
That was a good miss.
He's all right.
That was
'Cause
nice, though.
They both had 2 balls clustered, and
Yeah.
he got his. And that 2 ball looks a little iffy as well. I gotta go get energized for my match.
Yeah. What time you say you're starting up? 11?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
Dude, I love it. Literally, Jacob, Sophia's dad, we were talking about earlier, but he was a man of his word. Like literally, he texted me a few minutes ago. He's like, hey, you want some Chipotle? I was like, no, sir, I'm good. I had a half of a pub sub before I left the house today at like 11, and I know it sounds silly to most people, but my medicine just doesn't allow me to eat a lot. So.
Public subs are underrated.
Oh, dude, they're amazing.
So good.
It was the buffalo chicken tender sub. But my wife has figured out, and this is going to sound weird, but this is one of those, like, don't knock it till you try situations. So she still gets plenty of the buffalo sauce on and stuff. I like the garlic pickles on top. Sometimes put a little lettuce from time to time. We normally keep it pretty simple. The lady one day looked at us, and she said, have you tried it with our barbecue sauce on top as well? I said, whoa. I was like, did you just say barbecue sauce on top of the buffalo sauce? She said, yeah, it's a sweet barbecue sauce. And I was like, you know what? Just because you mentioned it, deal me in. And now that's the way we have to get it every single time. My wife, it's amazing. My wife is not one of those people to do something like that. That is very uncharacteristic for her to like that type of scenario. I'm the one in the relationship that does like the weird like mixing sauces and stuff. Yeah. And we literally get it the same way every time and split it. She takes half, I take half, and life is good.
Have you ever like I forgot what you mix. I think you mix I think it's ranch with think it's buffalo sauce. Have you tried that?
Range buff. Oh yes, yes, yeah, yep,
Like
100%. Yeah,
mix it.
100%,
So good.
100%.
Damn, making me hungry.
Right?
Yeah, I might go to Publix.
I've been told it's where shopping is a pleasure. Publix called me, by the way. There is one only 1.1 miles away, but they do close soon. So
Probably get it tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna go get refreshed. Hopefully, I could play good my next match.
brother, please do be blessed and good luck to you, and definitely appreciate you being on stream with me here.
I'll be back,
Well, I'll see you soon, Connor.
just like Arnold said.
Oh, I love it, brother. Take care, man. Guys, that was the one and only Mr. Connor McFadden here. Most of y'all know that wonderful gentleman. Oh. McFadden, by the way, here. He just corrected me, and I have been saying McFadden for a long time, guys. Y'all have got to get me on this stuff. Goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh. Talk about commentator fail. I've literally had him in the booth multiple times here, and I have 100% know that I've always said it McFadden. That blows my mind. Cannot believe I just done that. Did it. Guys, this is a great matchup here between Mr. Jason and Brent here. I very much like this situation that's going on. Both of them really having to work through this rack, but stripes have opened up quite a bit now, so I would say that I think Mr. Brent has the better of the opportunities. I guess I'm just a little worried about maybe that 11 ball would be my real concern, but past that, if he can use the, I think that's the 12 below the 2 here, if he can use that to get to the 11 and get that 11 top left here, he should have a good opportunity with it. Now, I think some more matches are going to get called here soon. I see quite a few tables empty. Now I'm trying to see here and go through the bracket. See if I can find who's going to be on table 62 next. So guys, bear with me here. I may be quiet for just a moment. Definitely trying to see who is up next on the secondary stream table. Let me actually let them know that as well here. Give me 1 second. Good opportunity here for Mr. Brent to get back up table and be able to take that. Ooh. I was about to say, I thought I was going to get back up just a little bit here, but he will likely, if I had to guess, probably try to stay above this 8 ball here. Yeah. Trying to see if he has an angle in case it bumps into that 4 ball. Smart play here. There we we go. He did end up hitting that 4. I don't know if he stayed in the window, but he does have the option to go bottom right, and I think that's what I just saw him pointing. So I like this option. If so, Mr. Brent will go up 3-1 against Mr. Jason, which will put a little bit of commanding lead against him. But again, it is a race to 5 here, so it would still be a 4-2 race overall. And a small miss right there, but good attempt. I'll definitely like the option. And guys, again, just bear with me for just a moment. Gotta find an easier way to work through CompuSport here for the table. I know there's gotta be a way. Oh, that's table 63. That was close. Oh, this. Get a little bump there on the 8 ball. I am not sure what he is going to be able to do here, though. 6-2 look close to each other. I don't know. He is calling the cut there in the sign. I wonder if the carom basically ends up taking that 6 off the 2, clipping it on over is what I think it's going to do here. Let's see here. We got Steve Harfner and Anthony Fountain on the table next for table 61 here, mainstreaming table. We may not have a match. Oh, nope. Let's see. That is tomorrow morning for table 62. And there may not be another match called on table 62 tonight. Still getting through my final brackets here, guys. Again, sorry about this. There we go. Not till 10 o'clock. Raymond and Prince Rogers. There we go. Raymond Alfonso. Make sure I don't spell these gentlemen's name wrong here. Ramon Alfonso, A-L-F-O-N-S-O. He is on top of that 2 ball. I do not envy him in this situation at all. Versus Prince Rogers. Both race to 5. Oh, small miss there, and it will open up for that 8 ball. Very, very good attempt by Mr. Jason here. Tough leave there. Very tough leave. Mr. Brent should be up 3-1 now. And he needs 2 more for the win here. Jason needing 4, but it is his break here. So we'll see if he can take advantage of having that option now. All right, guys, I'm back with y'all here. I had Miss Kathy over here in the booth with me, hanging out for a moment. I'll see if we can get her on the live stream again here, but y'all saw her pop through. And let me check on one thing. Perfect. Yeah, sorry guys, I was definitely running my mouth here. I just had to double check with Brent. I see there's a lot more faces in stream here. By the way, guys, there's over 21 of y'all on the YouTube side on the main stream, and on the secondary stream, there's just a few of y'all over there right now as well. I appreciate y'all so much here. That matchup between Ramon Alfonso and Prince Rogers is starting up here. So that is on the secondary stream on table 62 for y'all. And then we got the Last Call Tavern logo there finally. Please forgive me here. I do also have to get one other logo for the sponsors. Definitely want to show them love and support. Guys, for those who don't know, by the way, sponsors are just crazy important for us in this world, in this business. If I didn't have Threefold have my back to have the streaming equipment and stuff like that, by the way, they did the trophies this year for the West Coast Challenge. Thank you to Miss Kathy for using them for this. But if I didn't have my sponsor, if these tournaments didn't have our sponsors here, guys, we'd be pretty dead in the water, to say the least. So please, if you get a chance to, show the love and support to the sponsors out there, and definitely show the respect to them that they deserve. So definitely want to see Jason get a bit of a run on this here. He's oh, we just had a couple of cues drop. Okay, whew, had me worried. What's so funny is this room is so quiet right now. We do have some music playing in the background, but nothing too crazy. There we go. But nothing too crazy being played on in the background. So it when a couple of cues fall out of nowhere, you're like, wait, what just happened? It gets so loud. But definitely as well, if y'all get a chance to, for those on the YouTube side strictly that haven't done so, the West Coast Challenge Florida Facebook page could use the love and support. I can definitely use the love and support. You can find me on Facebook as well, Voice Jacksonville Pool. I'm just going to send you a quick little link to both of the live streams that are going on. And keep in mind on the YouTube side as well, we do have 2 streams going at once here. We do have a second table that is being streamed. And I may or may not have time tomorrow to get a potential 3rd stream going also. So that would be something pretty exciting to say the least. Again, my name is Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. I do streaming and commentary professionally. I do it from anywhere from APA side. I even was up in Montreal 4 weeks ago for the CPA APA Montreal Invitational, to big tournaments as well, such as this, and other events as well, big money tournaments and stuff. And I have no problem traveling. Like I always tell people, have wheels, will travel. And I'm definitely trying to get out and be here, there, and everywhere. I have a lot of different pool halls I want to be able to go visit and get to enjoy and be a part of. And luckily, my setup is very portable, and I'm able to take it all across. So don't hesitate that if you know a tournament director or know a good tournament that I should be a part of, you can always email me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com, or just reach to me on Facebook Messenger and stuff. That works out really well, too. But I'll be your streamer and commentator for the entire event. So appreciate all you guys again for being here and showing the love and support. Everybody here definitely deserves it. And like I said, we'll continue to give the action tonight. We'll be wrapping up roughly 2 hours, depending on more matches coming this way. So in case they end up calling this table a little bit earlier, potentially for the night, may shut down a few minutes earlier. But I gonna try to get up early and help out Miss Kathy. She unfortunately having some printer issues. So gotta see if we can get that taken care of. Nicely done by Jason. Very good job getting around all that. I just don't know what he's going to do around this this 8-ball. I don't know if he's got a good safety option here. Also, too, again, earlier today, I know, I want to say it's been like another 5 or 6 subscribers since everything started today for the live stream on YouTube. I have a big goal for the weekend of having 500 subscribers. We're at 383, so 117 more will get us there. don't think that was a bad call at all. He did block that up. I know it's blocked up for him too, but Brent's going to have to do a little bit of work now. There is the gap on the right-hand side of that 8 ball to be able to work through that 14. By the way, we had Jason Sherman up on the on the commentary booth earlier. Also, if you know somebody here as well and think they would be able to help me out with any commentary and stuff, I always love welcoming people that that love being a part of the stream and stuff. So don't hesitate if you got a friend here and think they could come in and help out a little bit. Tell them to come on by the booth here. Very tough cut here. Oh, he went for the combo. Oh, uh-oh. There is the ability to combo this in here. If he uses some bottom here on the cue ball, he can turn that 8 ball on the top, and it will follow that 14 in, and it kind of looks like it's set up that way, but it also looks like there might be just the tiniest bit of angle there. I really can't tell from our viewpoint. I think he has the opportunity here. I think he does. Now, I was looking through again, trying to see who's up next for this table. Good try there. Good try. And yeah, looks like we got Steve Hafner and Anthony Fountain there coming up next here. That is scheduled for 10 p.m. So right when this one gets done, that'll be coming up next. I like his speed right there. Nicely done by Mr. Brent. Still got a lot of work, though, here. I just don't like the the options he's kind of been left with. Tougher cut here. At least with newer felt, I think the odds are in his favor for dropping in. But, yeah, he hit it pretty solid. It's off a little bit, but still, I think, like I said, I think with the newer felt can help out a little bit in those situations. But that is otherwise a pretty tough cut. Powering through that and getting back above. Nicely done. The run is on now for him. He's got a great opportunity here. There we go. And now he'll be working on an 11 bottom right-hand corner. 8 definitely goes top right. And it is off rail by just a little bit by the luck of it. I think maybe just a hair. And nice stroke right there. Nice done. Brent with the opportunity here to potentially shut this out 5-1. And a good out it is. Brent getting the win 5-1 here against Mr. Jason. Jason shot well. Brent was just on a good little roll here overall and kept up the force here against Mr. Jason. So nice done. I'm going to talk to these two gentlemen. I will be right back, guys. Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Stay tuned for more action. All right, guys, I am back here. I'm going to get this this set up for the next matchup here, so bear with me for just a moment because that should be starting here soon. And then we're going to see the action on the second table here. That way you guys get to keep on watching some good pool. Let me update this, do some rearranging. Oh, yeah. We're going to... Sorry, Mr. Anthony, we're going to have to shorten your name up just a little bit there. There we go. Guys, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream as much as I am doing it here. Again, I appreciate everybody that's already tuned in. Definitely show the love and support to everybody as well. Guys, I tell you, people do go back and rewatch the stream and everything, and it does mean a lot to people to be able to see back people talking about it. So be right back there, guys. All right, guys, give me a moment. Let me do a little finagling here, and I'm going to get the action up on the second table here for you. It's going to take me just one moment here. If I can click the right buttons, too. Goodness gracious. All right, there we go. There's action on the second table. I'm going to try to find out the score update real fast for you guys and find out which gentleman is which here. So if y'all do bear with me, y'all may already know, but I don't, and that way I can give you guys a heads up. But it should be Mr. Raymond Alfonso versus Prince Rogers here. I'm going to double check that. Be right back, guys. All right. All right, guys. So that's actually Mr. Kenneth versus Mr. Vincent on the live stream table, on the secondary live stream table as well here. And then we are getting ready for the matchup here on this table, which is going to be, should be Steve versus Anthony here. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right, sorry guys for muting up as much as I have been. I just trying to get some things set up for the mainstream table here. We're gonna have another one of our Bahamas gentlemen over here, which is really freaking awesome to say the least. I love the fact that we have people from the Bahamas even participating. And Miss Kathy was telling me there's quite a few states actually represented. She said she had people even as far out from California as well, which definitely was really cool to see. So super excited to see how this this whole tournament continues here. Now that is Mr. Vincent on the break. I did not see who won that last rack, yeah, so I'm depending on y'all on that one. Give me 1 second, be right back. All right, main stream table is now set up for success here. I already talked to both gentlemen. Let them know. Again, it's going to be Mr. Steve Hafner versus Anthony Fountain there. And yeah, we'll get everything going as soon as they are ready and get this next match underway here, guys. Tough shot right here. He's calling the top left-hand corner pocket. A little worried about that top right-hand corner pocket. I'm sorry, I'm worried about the top left. What a nice cut. Wow. Very well handled. All right, guys, we're going to go and switch on back over here and get our main action coming along here. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it's going to be Mr. Steve there actually racking. He'll be in the teal Miami Dolphins hat. And his opponent is Mr. Anthony from the Bahamas here. He'll be in the wonderful kind of yellow and teal wonderful jersey over there, hoodie jersey. Or I'm sorry, not hoodie. Forgive me, polo. Sorry. I actually like his shirt. Very vibrant, looking good. Good luck to both gentlemen here, and let's see a good little matchup. We've had some pretty good ones on stream so far, so it's been really fun to see. Really fun to see. Now that cluster stayed in tight. Oh goodness. We might see a little bit of defensive battle right off the bat. Now this is still the men's singles, of course, as you've been seeing, and this is on the B side, but still on the winner side of the bracket. And the winner here will go on to advance to play the winner between Brian Delaney and Chris White, in which that matchup will actually happen at midnight, 12:25. So that'll be one of the later matches that we'll unfortunately miss on the live stream, guys. I've already been working with Miss Kathy on it and talking, and I do want to make sure to give you guys a good presentation throughout the weekend. But in order to do that, I do have to get a little rest. So we won't be streaming past midnight here. I turn into a pumpkin at that point. Nice follow through right there. Mr. Anthony getting a good little fire, but not overpowering on that shot. Very well handled. He might be able to get the good little breakout here. I don't know if he's going to go for it or not, but I feel like he may be able to. Yep. He was definitely trying, and it clustered up still to an extent, but worked out the 14 ball at least for Mr. Steve there. Love it. Looks like quite a few new followers on the Facebook side as well, guys. Thank y'all so much. Goodness gracious. I always love racks like this right off the bat too. This is kind of a testament to see how much each player is willing to really give up, and see if there's somebody that is a very overly aggressive player, or somebody that's a very methodical, has no problem taking their time, kind of whittling the other opponent down. It's definitely good to see this this type of situation going on. Ooh, small miss right there, but I like his speed control. And he really still left that cluster intact. And he's going to have to figure out something here, but I'm a little worried about going after this 2-ball and getting stuck on that 11, not having really many options after that other than the 5, and not quite sure what he's going to do here. But that 3-4 situation is a bit of a problem. Hey, Jason. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, brother. You know that first night can always be rough though, man. Get it together, get it in gear. Hope you shoot well tomorrow. And if you got to lose, I hope it's just because the opponent's truly a better player than you, and you still played your best game possible, my friend. Appreciate you being here though. Shoot, Mike's been here for quite a while today already on the stream. We've already been live for a little over 3.5 or so hours. Right about 3.5, I'm sorry. Also, too, guys, I didn't talk about this earlier on because I didn't think it was going to come and play here because it won't tonight, but tomorrow definitely will. Just a heads up for Facebook. Very, very important to note. On the Facebook side, Facebook will shut the stream down at the 8-hour mark no matter what I do. So we will have multiple streams that I will have to do tomorrow. It can't be one continuous long stream. But definitely anytime that happens, or if for some reason or other we lose internet, which so far internet's been holding pretty strong here, I will definitely make sure everything is back up and working properly here. That was a nice safety right there by Mr. Steve. Both him and Anthony, they're strong players. I can already tell it right now. They're not one to give the sellout shot and have no problem whatsoever really taking their time. I like this. I love seeing this. And again, another smart defense here now. The two and Limbaugh getting tied up with each other. And if I just heard correctly, another safety called. There we go. Nicely done. I love this back and forth. This is really, really good. This is that tough action pull right here. Both players very much eager to continue and push forward, but neither of them really just wanting to sell it out and give it away. This is good. Love those Bahama shirts, by the way. It's phenomenal. Whoever made those did a great job. He has caught on the 5-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. For anybody new to this this tournament here as well, one of the things I'm trying to get used to is there is 0 slot, by the way. It is call every single shot here. So if for some reason or other you make a shot in a wrong pocket and you didn't call it, it's just simply a lost turn. Nothing, not like a major foul or nothing, not ball in hand, but it's still nice to see the intensity, I would say, behind that. So far I've been really enjoying the way this competition is going, and I really cannot wait to see some teams happening here. Very, very stoked about that one. I'm going to have to see what I'm going to do and rearrange for the team side. But very, very excited for that end. Nice speed here. Looks like Steve has chosen to go and start pushing through this a little bit. Gonna be a small miss, but oh, I thought I was gonna stay up in the pocket and lock it up a little bit. Real question is, I'm assuming that 3 ball goes by for the top left-hand corner. I don't know what Anthony's gonna do about this 2 here, but he can start working on the rest of it. It's just a matter of what to do about the 2 at all. That 2 ball's so problematic. I don't know if he can even work on it here. I just don't see an easy way to deal with this situation. Chad, if you do, feel free to chime in. Let me know. But I just don't like this situation at all with that 2-11. Anthony and Steve have both done a great job really playing this smart. May have overdone it just a little bit there, but he's got good eyes on that 3. Looks like that matchup, by the way, went in favor of Mr. Vincent. Looks like he just beat out Mr. Kenneth over there. And I will try my best to find out what the next matchup is going to be on the secondary stream table. Oh, nice try right there by Steve. Trying to get that 11 break out a little bit further, but he left the 2 in a good place, so I know it's still problematic, but I like where it's sitting. Smart play right there. 2-11 still being the same problem for both these players here. Is he calling the bank right there? Is that right point in bottom right? Honestly, good repositioning on the 4 ball there. Closer it is without being stuck up on top of that 2, the better chance he may have to use it to work out something down there. I like the thought process here of Mr. Anthony. Very good play. Very, very good play there. Ooh, 8's getting a lot of movement. It doesn't look like he blocks the 4, and looks like he should have the breakout here. He should be able to bring that cue ball over. Might be able to get right into that 11 ball and knock that 2 basically in the process. He's in a good position though. He needs to load up on this just a fair amount, I'd say. Slow down cue ball. I don't know if he has the window. He may actually still be able to hit full into that 2 ball and kind of double tap it in. He is going to go and take care of that 3 top left-hand corner pocket. No, maybe get himself a little better window for the 2 again. There we go. Actually got right in that window. What a beautiful shot. Very well played. Very, very well played. Nice first right by both these gentlemen here. He has set himself up for good success. There we go. Gentlemen's agreement here. They both agree to just call the pocket. And nice out by Mr. Anthony. Very well played. Nice first rack. Now the first rack went to Mr. Steve there, so Anthony will be racking and breaking. It is alternate break, which is, again, something you guys are going to see me mess up on throughout this tournament. I promise I'm just not always used to that being the case. this table feels a little different this time around. It's opened up quite a bit. Now, of course, he would have to get stuck up on that 7 like he did. He still has eyes on the 2, I believe. I'm sorry, the 4 ball, forgive me. That's the 4 ball, bottom right-hand corner. Wasn't sure if that 9 was interfering with the pathing a little bit here. May get a little double love from it. He definitely crept close to the pocket there. Guys, is there one event over the other that you as a chat room here are more interested in? Are you more interested in the single side or the team side or the women's? Which side are you guys mostly interested in? Who has some friends here that are at the event that maybe you're cheering some friends on? Definitely give them a shout out on the stream here. I'll give them a shout out as well if you type their name out. Brilliant shot from Mr. Anthony here. But let me know. Would love to show some love and show some support to everybody. Ooh, ends up clipping the 2 along the way. Nice try. He was set up perfect. He was set up perfect. Steve's going to have another chance here, and it looks like that 2 does go by. I think I would already start working on it, but I'm a little worried about where the 5 is in position because the 14 really need to be on the right-hand side of that 5 ball. 3 doesn't go past the 9 yet. You might be able to do... might be able to play block pocket with the 3 ball at least. Definitely have 7 as a great option in that left-hand side pocket as well. And the 1 leads you to the 5, so that takes care of that issue. Really, it's just about the 3 ball per se. I think everything else is pretty well opened up for him. All right, sorry guys. Good try right there. Trying to lock up that pocket, going to drop that 5 ball. Not a bad way to leave it, though. Just wonder if Steve can really develop up his 3 ball situation here a little bit, but I feel like Anthony's fixed to have a great potential for a run, minus the same situation both gentlemen dealt with the 12 and 7. Yeah, he's already going to call a safety here. Kind of move the 7 ball off the rail just a little bit. Nicely done. Very well played. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Nice little double ball there, getting the opponent's ball out of the way and going and securing yours still in the process. Very well played. And looks like we're about to have action on the secondary stream table here, guys. Let me go get the information. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we do have action on the secondary stream table here. And I see we're, come on back here, that we're still dealing with this rack. Oh, that is not going to be the first time or last time we're going to see that same little actual miscue kind of jump shot situation there. Real question is, what is he going to do here? 8 balls blocking any sort of a real cross bank from what I can tell. Possibly. There may be a little bit of a window for it to go towards that top right corner, but I don't really like that at all. That's what he's going to aim for, though. I just don't know what else he can do with it, to be honest with you. I guess this is kind of the best of a not fun situation here. Yeah, cue ball broke into the plane there and blocked it up from happening, but and he's gonna have a good opportunity for a run here. But that 3 ball is open. If you're pretty much anywhere below that 3 ball, I'd even dare say almost an angle from let's see, I'd probably say anywhere from this point over for the most part here. That 3 ball is gonna have a good opportunity to go and leave a shot for the 8 next. So just kind of gotta play it smart here. Either hit the full gas pedal and run everything out, or know that you gotta have a good safety. You want to be towards the top third of the table there for sure. Nicely done. I like his speed here. He's gonna be aiming to get back below that 11 ball. Nicely done. It's drifting up far on the table. That's at least become a tougher cut for him. He is still going to call the top left-hand corner pocket, though, as he should. He can actually use some inside here. Let that cue ball kick on over. Gets hold 3 ball, but just smacks it right back in place here. 8 ball, top right hand. And a nice out there by Mr. Anthony. Very well played. Should be up 2-0 right now. Guys, for anybody just joining us again here, Tim Jones Voice, Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys being here. Ashton, what's up, my friend? Ashton on the YouTube side. Guys, I'm going to send a quick link here on both sides. That is for both Facebook and YouTube. just in case if anybody wishes, if they're on one side and wishes to join on the other. Plus, also, it doesn't hurt to get some new follows for the West Coast Challenge Facebook page, my Facebook page, and, of course, the YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. My name is Tim Jones. I am your streamer and commentator for the 20th anniversary here of the West Coast Challenge, and we are already off to a amazing event right off the bat, guys. We're kicking and rolling. I mean, they're going to have matches until like 3 o'clock in the morning already, with first match in the morning starting at 8:30. So it's going to be an amazing, amazing start to the day. But yeah, guys, I hope you get to enjoy and join me in for the entire time. There is 2 streams currently up on the YouTube side. It is this one right here that you're already seeing for those that hear my commentary. And then there's a secondary table as well that's being streamed. That is the matchup against Ramon versus Prince. And they are on a race to 5. They are just now beginning. So if you wish to tune in that one, maybe you know either of those gentlemen, want to support them, feel free to head over there on that side as well, guys. And no matter what, either way, it supports the stream, and I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah. Nice little back and forth. Going to work the table a little bit here. Ooh, small miss, but hangs it up as long as it doesn't scratch. Oh my gosh, it's going to go right in the heart of the left-hand side pocket. Oh, man. Very unfortunate with that situation. Anthony can work on this 1-3 situation here. 3 is blocked by the 1, but that's A-okay. Use it, do the combo on the 7. Use some bottom here, follow the 7 in. Might have to combo the 5. Was that the 5-2 there on the top right? 4 sitting right above the 8 ball. There you go. He's just going to keep using that bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, Ashton, how are you doing today, bud? How's everything going? How's everything sounding on the YouTube side? I am a little bit softer than usual here, not for music issues, just for proximity issues. A little close. Wouldn't even say it's an issue. I'm going to adjust the table a little bit more back tomorrow and make that adjustment. Also, my buddy Noah already worked on one graphic here, the beautiful West Coast Challenge graphic. He took the original one here and kind of gave it a slight upgrade, which is awesome. And I think he's working on some streaming overlay for me as well, which is really cool. Doing all right? Nice, my friend. Well, thank you for tuning in to the stream. I'll be here the entire week and weekend. So, I'm here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I'll be honest with you, I have no clue whatsoever what time we're going to get finished up on Sunday. Oh, nice, Ashton. I hope you have several good days off in a row, brother. That's really good. Really, really good, man. Yeah, I was already telling, I had a client this past week with a broken gaming desktop. And I was already telling her she wanted me to work on her husband's desktop too. But she's like, we're in no hurry for that one. I said, perfect. I was like, because it's like, I'm about to be out of town for multiple days. And I was like, if at all possible, I was like, I will try to catch up with you maybe middle or late of next week. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. So I might need a day or two after this event said and done to have time off and kind of recuperate a little bit. And then I will be up in Macon the weekend after this one. So got a lot of trips going on. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit everywhere. Ashley, you got any plans for the next few days at all? Anything you're trying to accomplish or get done? Also, guys, if all goes well, I believe he's still set to be here, but Joey Gray is set to be at the venue. Hopefully, we're gonna get him on the live stream. We already had Mr. Connor on stream there. May have Miss Sophia Mask come on by and at least say hi. Gonna try to get Miss Danielle on stream as well. We're gonna try to have some good people on stream here. I think I just heard him call safety there. Oh, is it Gray Zone? Is that what you're working on, Ashton? I've been back playing some Rust again myself personally. So I've been kind of doing it in a little bit of off time. I really got to refocus that, man. I gotta start getting dialed in, watching some more matches, and getting some more commentary knowledge and learning and stuff underneath my belt. So it's been fun having a couple days there past week when I was able to. Christopher White, that's too funny. Oh my goodness gracious. Chris, how you doing tonight, brother? Pool is definitely a lot more fun. I'll give you that. I don't know if I would tell my boss to shove it though. I think my wife would be a little mad at me. But Chris, welcome to the stream, brother. That was funny. Eiden Chronicle, if I'm saying it right. Probably butchering it. That sounds cool though, Ashton. I'm glad you finding some fun with the game. Actually, I'll try to get this one ball detached off of this Tim, but I really don't know what you do from here other than just get it detached. Wow, and the one ball decides just to creep up onto the 12 here, blocking a little bit. You definitely see the left-hand side of it. Looks like the 8's blocking quite a bit of, if not all, the, I think that's the 10 ball there, 10 or 12. Yeah, 10 ball. And Chris, how's your overall day been, brother? That is too funny though. You still. Oh man, I know I'm getting tired and getting late, but you cracked me up on that one, Chris. Nice job playing safe. I like the fact it's up against the rail, though. That's definitely going to make this a little bit more difficult. Guys, I'm going to start taking a look through CompuSport here. Bear with me for just a moment. Going to try to see if I can find the next matchup here on table 61. For when this one is done here, just double check, make sure everything's still going to be going for the night once this one's said and done. This one still has a hot moment left in it. Hey, Chris, I like that, bud. I'm a bigger fan of 9-ball personally, but I can definitely see how you could feel that way for sure about it. Being about how fast and quick you can win. Yep, and I do definitely agree. I feel like there are definitely less 8-ball pro formats, pro tournaments for sure. So I definitely like that point of view overall. Thank you for being here and being a part of the stream, brother. Other than that, pool rocks. Yeah, pool's good, man. Such a fun sport. Such a fun sport. Definitely one of my all-time favorites. I'll say that. It's been amazing just being a part of this this whole journey, and never could I've ever imagined, being able to do what I can on a pool table now and enjoy it the way I get to enjoy it, and plus get to do the streaming and commentary as if all that wasn't already good enough. And the wild part about it all is I'm not great at pool. I can't play at these guys' speed and stuff yet. And I might be able to give a couple of them a run for their money, but I'm just a skill level 5 in 8-ball, so skill level 4, almost a 5 in 9-ball on in APA. But I definitely enjoy it. People saw me on my cues and they instantly assumed, they're like, Tim, are you playing in the tournament? And I was like, no. They're like, why do you have your cues? I was like, I can't sit around all day and watch people play this game that I love as much as I do and not hop on a table at some point in time. Then I'll go up to a 5 and 9-ball before you do 8. Ashton, that's interesting, man. I've seen plenty of people where it's the opposite of that. But in your case, that's more of a rarity, in my opinion, at least from what I've seen. Most people move up faster in 8-ball than do 9-ball. Chris said I started playing in 2004, but that's when everything broke loose, literally, yeah. Yeah, Chris, not trying to show too much of my age, but in 2004, I was a senior in high school. Graduated class of 2005. I tell you, I'm still very excited about this tournament overall, though, guys. For those that don't know, it's really cool to see that this tournament brings together all the different leagues out there under one roof and allows everybody to compete and play against each other. It's such a fun concept. Hey, Class 03, there you go, Chris. Let's go, bud. All right, we're close in age, man. I like that. Yeah, in fact, I just had my birthday. Turned 37 a week ago. Ashton, Class of 01, there you go. Not a bad defense at all by Mr. Anthony. Very smart play. Wonder if there's still enough room to kick on past. And he definitely could. Nicely done by Mr. Steve. Well played. Steve getting rack number 3 here, making it 1-2 overall. Very nicely done. That was a great shot. Great shot. Tony, what's up, my dude? He says, VOJ, what's up? Hope you got some rest for a long weekend, brother. I definitely got myself back up feeling good. I don't know if you can hear a little bit of nasally in there, but I think I would have been in bad shape otherwise. But I'm definitely back and running. I had a really good night's rest last night, and so far having a good blessed day. So. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? Carrie rooting on Steve. Let's go. Show Steve the love. And guys, don't mind me. I know I'm not really talking about the game as much right this second. I'm just hunting through CompuSport, through all the different brackets here and trying to see if there's going to be another matchup on this table. Table 62, that's at midnight. So there's for sure one. I don't think there's going to be another one before this matchup ends. So that's the only one I have found. Okay, perfect. Chris says I'll end up coming to West Coast Challenge on Friday midday, hopefully to play in some minis. Nice, Chris. Let's go. Stop by the booth and come say hi, man. I'll be upfront honest with you, Chris, and this isn't against anybody. It's nobody's fault on this but my own, man. I am horrible with names, good with faces for the most part of getting to see people and say and be like, hey, I remember you. But never take it the wrong way. But come by the booth. So, Tony, these guys are playing strong. Dude, the very first rack, if you get a chance to rewind it on the YouTube side, the very first rack of this matchup was a bit of a cluster. Started off with the break, and both gentlemen just worked really, really diligently without really giving anything away. And it was nice. It was a very, very well played rack. Again, this is for sure at least the second matchup today that's been on the main live stream table. That can tell you feels like a very close match. Like I would really, if this went hill or maybe 5-3 in this matchup, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised overall. So it's definitely a good one. So what we'll be doing here, just so everybody knows as well, guys, there is 2 live streams up on the YouTube channel, Voice Jacksonville Pool, my channel. The secondary table is going. However, when this matchup is done, I will be closing up shop for the night, and then that way we can be back first thing 8:30 tomorrow morning and get everything ready to go. I will say I do see Miss Sophia down the left-hand row over here on one of the tables. Looks like her next matchup's coming up. So I don't see anybody else right this second in here that I recognize right off. Now, granted, this is the smaller of the 2 ballroom rooms. The other one has 60 tables in it. This one has 20. 80 beautiful 7-foot diamonds in here. And yeah, you heard me say that right, by the way. 80. Over 300 new participants for the entire tournament. And Tony, like I was telling a couple people as well from my Jacksonville crew, this would be a great one for you. Yeah, we can definitely talk. I don't have stuff booked out just yet for that. I know World Qualifier for my APA is coming up. I have a big event in Macon as well during the month of May. I know I have MVP. I got to look. Let's see. So I think that may be when Let me check real fast here, Chris. But you are still more than welcome to come and talk to me regardless, even if I am already booked for something. Because I always love opening up some doors, and then that way maybe it's something I can be a part of next time in case I can't this time. Let me take a quick look at something real fast here and double check. Let's see, 8-ball World Qualifier May 18th. I know 9-ball's in June. 9-ball is June 8th. Oh, I may have that open. Chris, I may have that open, brother. I might be able to make that work. Right now, I don't see anything on the Jacksonville APA calendar that would for sure lock me up. And I don't have anything else in my calendar that is booked as of right this second, brother. Yeah, Tony, I hope you have a good best of the rest, brother, for sure. And like I said, I've been telling some of the guys on stream that I think, honestly, I think this is up quite a few people's alleys, to say the least. This is a really fun tournament. But yeah, Chris, please, I definitely know, brother, I'm gonna get tired from this event and stuff like that to where I'm gonna forget. Please don't hesitate to send me a message. You can also email me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. Too, but please, while you're here, just don't hesitate to stop by the booth and come and talk. Though I'd definitely love to know more and understand more about the event. But I appreciate you being willing to go ahead and talk to me about that a little bit. Thank you, sir. Ooh, small miss right there. Got the bump out on the 4-ball there. Very nicely done. Has a little bit of breathing room with that 2-4 and even with where the 7 is. And Steve, unfortunately, is in a harder position. I'm assuming maybe going for, well, let's be the 12 ball there on the right-hand side all the way down towards the bottom right maybe, but I think the 8-ball's blocking any extra room for the 11 here based on the camera angle. Yeah, there we go. Pocket point comes out and helps a little bit for that left-hand side pocket. Nicely done, though. Yeah, for those new to this event, the rules are kind of interesting here. It is no slop. You got to call each pocket. That's why you keep seeing each opponent aim. If you can neither win nor lose from the 8-ball on the break. So even if you make the 8 and scratch, it is not lost the game. If you make the 8 and don't scratch, it is not a win of the rack either. It is a choice. So if you make the 8 and do not scratch, you as the person that made that, then will either have the choice to just re-rack and break again, or if you like the rack, you leave the cue ball right where it's at. Does not get moved. You don't get ball in hand, and you just simply spot the 8-ball. Now, on the flip side, let's say that you make the 8 and you scratch on the break, then it is the opponent's position, and they can go and do the same thing. They can either have a re-rack and they break, or they can get ball in hand and then go from there. But it's actually quite interesting with some of the rules. I definitely like it. Jumps are allowed. No 3 foul. Cue ball fouls only. A couple of those are kind of the regular stuff. Oh, the 8-ball is neutral. If there's no ball pocketed after the break, 8-ball's neutral. You can actually use it to play a combo. So let's say there's a stripe sitting in the pocket and 8-ball's blocking. You can actually just use that 8 ball and bada bing, bada boom, make that stripe. So very interesting set of circumstances on the rules. I like it. I like the alternating break too. I'm a big fan of this format having alternating break. I think that's really nice for this. Ooh, small miss on the 7 in the bottom right hand corner, but dodges the scratch there in the left hand side. Not a bad place to leave it. However, I think Mr. Steve might be able to use this 9 ball with possibly a little bit of outside here, and maybe get back around for that 14 in the right hand side pocket. It's not an easy cut here, even though these are the 7-foot tables. Still got to be wise about this situation. No, it's like he's going for a back cut on the 14 here. Just fine, because he can either just drift on in, end up possibly going 1 or 2 rails, or actually kick it all the way 3. Oh, may have gotten too much of a chunk of it. Kicks it through that 4th rail. Looks like that bank may be open for him, though. Well, this definitely has opened up for Mr. Anthony here. He's going to go and drop this 7 ball. Love it. I just got a message from one of my friends telling me again that the live stream's up on the big screen at the pool hall I play out of. Out at Cue Ball. Love it. Although I don't know if you guys can hear me from there. I just want to say love you guys at Cue Ball. Hope y'all are blessed. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate you guys being here and supporting, by the way. I know there's a lot of y'all able to see it, so hope you guys are having a blessed Wednesday night. Small miss, but good attempt right there by Mr. Anthony. Assuming just a little drift up here. Nicely done. And a nice out by Mr. Steve here. We're back to a tied game here, 2-2. Yep, race to 5 here. And I think it's Mr. Steve's rack. Yep, for his break, yep. You're fine. You walk right in front, my dear. Thank you for that. You're good, though. All right, guys. Had somebody come by the booth here. All right. So sorry, guys. Had to text YV. Had somebody stop by the stream table. Didn't mean to mute up too long for you guys. Appreciate y'all sticking around here. Looks like we got a really interesting rack number 4 here, kind of similar to rack number 1 right off the bat, where both gentlemen are going to be dealing with this situation here, this little cluster going on. Now that is 4 stripes that are part of that cluster, though. Yeah, nice little safety battle, by the way, guys. I know y'all may not be able to hear it on stream, but both gentlemen calling safety after safety there. Very, very smart play. I see my buddy Nate over there playing her matchup too. Definitely the ladies' side is going through. The gentleman that came out of stream table was asking when Sophia Mass played, and unfortunately I just don't have any times on the brackets for the women's side, or else I clicked on something incorrect, which is highly possible. Great shot going between the rails right there. Excuse me, sorry. Still not sure what he does about this 6-ball. He does have a 6-ball buried up there with the rest of the situation going on, but only 6 and 7 remain for him. Just going to play defensive, smart move. Develop 7 over there towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mr. Anthony's got a lot of work ahead of him, but he does not want to free up that 6-ball anytime soon. This is another good one just to mark down for you guys to potentially rewatch. If being defensive is not something you do or do very well, this may be a good matchup between these two gentlemen that will really help you kind of maybe reconfigure your brain on how you're thinking about being defensive and what options you truly have. He's trying to get the breakout right here, just barely misses it. Good try. Man. I'm so I love it. Even Mr. Steve said, he said, good try. I can't believe you didn't hit anything. Again, loving Mr. Anthony's polo here. Going for the 1 round. Nope, gets it after a second. Nicely done. Good safety right there. Both gentlemen opting here to to leave that mess alone. I have a feeling we're going to have an interesting back and forth between these two right now. Very interesting back and forth. Goodness gracious. I think Anthony's looking hard to see if the combo may be there. And again, guys, for those interested here, there is a second stream up on the YouTube side, just as a reminder again. Oh, the camera's almost there, but the 8-ball. Oh, playing with some fire there. Getting dangerous on that one, Mr. Anthony. Don't make me have no heart attack over here, okay? Nicely done, well handled by Mr. Steve there, bringing it up 3-2. However, it is Mr. Anthony's break now. Guys, give me just a moment. I will be right back here with y'all. right, chat. Sorry about being away for a moment. Ron, thank you so much for saying nice out, by the way, for Mr. Steve there. It is 4-2. Steve is on the hill, race to 5. And again, guys, my name's Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate everybody sticking around for me. Had to step away from the booth for just a moment. Just a reminder as we're getting closer to the end of this matchup here, just a few racks away at worst. Once we get done with this, we will be calling it for the night. And then I'll be back tomorrow morning with you guys, 8:30 a.m. bright and early to kick the stream off with y'all. So hopefully y'all are ready for a great day of some action here. And Ron, I don't think I asked you earlier, by the way, sir. How's your evening coming, by the way? Appreciate you being here and streaming, showing the love and support. Oh, no. I definitely thought for just a moment there, with the speed in which he was hitting that, I thought he was about to be up a creek. I definitely thought he was about to be up a creek for a second there. Nice speed by Mr. Steve here. He has still got to figure out something with this 10-11 situation, though. He is calling 10 ball in that left-hand side pocket. Looks like he's saying play safe here instead. There we go, smart move. I don't know if it leaked out too much for the 5 ball. But definitely a good choice there. I think Steve can still play this safe and maybe just hit on the right-hand side from our point of view on the 10 ball. Yeah, he's calling safety again. And he gets to a rail. Yeah, smart play. Very well done. Uh-oh. I think that's going to be ball in hand. No rail. Actually, I don't know if that's a rule on this, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't know if they have to make contact, to be honest with you. I haven't had that come up yet. This is something I'm still trying to learn with the VENA rules on how some of this works. Yeah, I just hear safe being called again. Oh, actually sounds like he changed his mind here. He's actually calling the pocket up there. I actually like going one rail with this here against the right-hand long rail. Yeah, I think he would have been better there. Kerry, was that a foul for VENA rules then? Because I couldn't overhear. I've been listening a little bit to him, whether they called safe or not. But yeah, it was a missed foul. Okay, cool. So I wasn't wrong. So even if does it still apply even if they call safe after that, guys? And again, I apologize for not knowing some of the extra nuances about the rules. Had a pretty hefty download earlier of a lot of them, but I definitely needed to read a little more if I'm being honest with y'all. Now, I don't think there is 3 foul though, if I'm being honest. I have not heard of any 3 foul being a thing. Okay. Yeah, no 3 foul allowed in 8 ball. Cool. Jamaran, if I'm saying that right, welcome on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. So I wonder, with you saying that, then is there going to be the 3 foul rule allowed in 9 ball? Because if so, I won't even lie, I'm excited as can be. I love when I see 3 foul happen. Not to say I wish it against somebody, but it's intriguing when it can happen. Oh, we just got stuck up on those solids right there. That is harsh. Oh, very unfortunate situation. Yeah, you see him shaking his head on it. Oh, man. Ends up hitting the 8 ball 3 times in that transaction. Oh, good try, though. Good try. Steve had an opportunity there to close it on out 5-2. Anthony may be able to get this combo and get the final 5 ball here. Oh. He hit it too soft there. Oh, very unfortunate turn of events for both gentlemen here. He's kind of on the bottom right-hand corner pocket, as he should. And what an out. Very well played. Very well played. Nicely done. Congrats to Mr. Steve. Both these gentlemen played really well. I'm surprised it wasn't a little bit of a closer matchup at the end of it all. I really thought 5-3 was going to be worst-case scenario. I do like the way Mr. Anthony played. Both gentlemen did really, really good on that. So, guys, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and close out stream here. I need to let the secondary stream on the YouTube side know as well here. So I need to get them pulled up and type to chat. But we're going to go ahead and get ready to close this out on this end and call it a evening here, guys. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. For those who don't know me here, again, Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, guys. Thank y'all for tuning into the stream, and come back and join me for the rest of the weekend, and we'll have some fun events coming up. So have a good one, guys. Good night. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.